Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. We are back. Had my almost 2 week vacation. Just got back in town Thursday. Um, from a 16-hour flight from Dubai. So had a pretty good time. Other than the cold sore and the cold sore I had the day before I left, and then a little bit of a cold when we was in the Maldives. But other than that, good trip. Got to experience a lot. Still kind of doing. I think jet lag is real. I didn't have this issue. I didn't have this issue for Singapore last year. It's like I'm more tired than normal. But anyways, glad to be back, and we're gonna go ahead and let's see. Oh, I have my door closed all the way. But glad to be back, and we're gonna go ahead and get back into Metaphor ReFantazio. So this is part 5, I believe. Been a minute, so just trying to get, back into the swing of things. So today will be a little bit more talkative about the vacation as we kind of rummage around. But um I know when we left off of this game, I know I had to find the assassin for the town. So we're gonna go ahead and get into that. Yeah, so 16 hours in the game. So we at level 19. I know I was supposed to level up. I was trying to level up, I believe, when we left off. And so, yeah, the sand flash. So I got 1 day, and it's already night. So I'm trying to remember sand flash. That's right. Let's see. King of Imps Den. Learn about goods. First glance, it appears to be an ordinary farce. But journeying deeper, you'll find yourself in the Goblin mines. Those creatures are clever enough to understand the strength that comes with numbers. A single Goblin is easily dispatched, but a horde of them is true. You got business with the Goblin King who runs a horde of them. You're gonna want to take out the Goblins in the black cloth. No weaknesses to speak of. They love a good nap. You can find some items to make them drowsy at general stores around town. That's how you fight them. You already know. Don't go wielding the staff, yeah? They fly off the handle. Can't even control it. What else? There are a lot of these giant insects called vesp in there. They're apparently weak to pierce attacks. So best prepare yourself with a spear or bow or something to that effect. That's about it. Be sure you're well prepared before venturing to that place. Okay, so talk to Hawkingbird. Imagine we can handle those sandworms, but it do us good to consider other methods of us drawing closer to Louise. This downtime might be a fine opportunity to build our renown. They'll find it hard to ignore our names or deeds to back them up. What's my virtues? I forget. I'm just trying to remember what my virtues are. Oh, grand tread. There's wisdom. Everything going on. They need all hands on deck. Gotta get out and patrol. So I'm sorry. We'll be closed on July 2nd to July 4th. You're the one that took care of the bounty in the Trinity Desert, aren't you? I've heard the rumors. Trinity Desert is south of Grand Trunk, right? So how did you know that? The royal capital's pretty far from here. Don't underestimate the military. City shares information on bounties. Oh, I'm not at liberty to tell you how we do it. Anyway, you can look up a list of bounties across the country, regardless of where you are. Accept them too. So fight your hardest and clear them up, all right? Yeah, maybe I'll go to the Gauntlet Runner. Still. Yes. They ain't gonna let me do that. Guess I'll just go here. It's already night, so it's raining. Well, if that's the case, we go talk to him again. As yet, thou a fledgling who had taken a mere single step. In the time to come, we shall judge if thou art the vessel of our power. So let me see something. The fairy and the elder. Glad we meet again. Told you the whole story about the fair. But if you'd like to hear it again, I don't mind telling it. Oh, I don't want to listen to it again. I'm trying to find places where I can raise up my virtue, but I don't see any. Just had to go back to the gauntlet runner. Teleporting in. Now let's see. I need to find. Oh, there goes somebody. Wonder if you remember the story about the bread. Just so tired of hearing about the kidnappings. Makes me want to talk about literally anything else. If you have the time, I'll tell you the rest of the story near the end. Yeah, we're gonna listen. We need the imagination do it. Let's see now. Ollie, the Nydia went to get a knife. Just go ahead and do this, cause about to go ahead and do the thing. While the six tribes would be able to share the 8 loaves of bread equally, their dilemma seemed nearly at its end. Nah, you know that ain't happening. Somebody gonna try to take more. But then the Clemore woman pointed at the Parapus man and said, "So we get the same amount as the Parapus?" "That's not the way of the world," the woman said. The Rasanti man agreed. The Parapus to be so incensed to be so attacked. "Well, I don't want your stupid bread anyhow," he shouted and took his leave. Watching him walk away, the remaining four smiled triumphantly. 8 loaves of bread for 4 tribes. Without waiting for the Nydia who had gone to fetch a knife, the remaining four each took 2 loaves and left. "Ah, you heard it right. Those who were smarmed by injustice, as well as those who trusted, were empty-handed in the end." Then that night, under the Yugi's pillow, he found a bounty of sweet bread filled with cream, and under the Mustari man, savory loaves wafting a rich aroma. Under the Nydia's, crispy loaves baked with fruit, and under the Pampas man, large loaves of moist, fluffy bread. All these appeared in great quantity. The four never worried for food again. But the other four who took bread home for themselves, it said no matter what they ate, nothing tastes good. Legend has it, it was the thief king that left those loaves of bread. So she telling kind of a moral story. Rewards taken by force isn't good. And those who were either swindled out of the bread or trusting being naive ended up getting rewarded by the thief king. Okay. Never revealing his true identity, he brought to light injustice and inequality, only to disappear thereafter. A king among the shadows. It's quite something, you think? Different variations of this story do exist, and in some, it's an elder who brings the 8 loaves. So, fun little parable, isn't it? What the Thief King did is pretty great, but the reason it survived as a fairy tale is because inequality never really went away. I imagine a world where people who did no wrong saw justice served, just like the four who received the bountiful bread. Time to get back to the others. Um, all right. So now it's the day we gotta go to the uh to the assassin. Yep. Today's the day we depart. Everyone's already headed for the gauntlet run. You ready? Let me see. Do I have enough items? That's all the medicine I got. I need to buy some more. Yeah, I got plenty of money. We're gonna get some type of medicine. All right. So we're gonna talk a little bit. Well, let's go while we talking. So had a good time on trip. Dubai was cool. We stayed at the Aloft hotels, a Marriott hotel for the first time because it was a 15-hour trip, and we weren't gonna stay at the hotel that we were meant to stay at because it was very expensive a night. And since we wasn't getting our money's worth, we stayed in a cheap hotel. The Aloft was cool. One of the things that let's go do this. Yep. So we go in there. All right, we're off. I'll keep her up to full throttle. So hang on to something. Okay. Let's go ahead and talk to Stroll. I admit I'm restless knowing that we're closing in on it now. Stopping the kidnapping works in our favors too, but saves the what he said, but saves the town too. Sometimes it's best to clear your mind and focus on the same task. Want to loan our weapons? Might as well. Right. Let's have a look at your blade then. Naturally, it's important to sharpen one's blade, but one must take special care of its tip. Tip's more effective when facing off against armored opponents to pierce gaps in the armor rather than slashing at them. That all said, what's the most important quality of the sword for that manner of attack? The sharpness of the point. That's right. For gaps in the armor, the thinner and sharper, the better. My father always said that. I always think of it when doing sword maintenance. For nobles, a sword is ornamental. Still, my father emphasized the importance of its practical use. Indeed, as a child, I was lost around the sword. Learning those lessons back then is how I can fight alongside you today. I am constantly reminded of how indebted I am to my parents. Oh, you lot aren't going to believe the view I'm seeing outside. I'm hitting the brakes. Oh, wow. How big that is. What in the? Is that a giant sandworm husk? It can't be. It does resemble a giant sandworm, but I've never heard of one growing to this size. Beast that large can be carved into a great many servings. You're considering how to eat it, aren't you? Now, attention is focused on entirely the wrong thing. Cast your gaze downward at its feet and the sand beneath. Looks like plain white sand to me. Really use those eyes of yours, my boy. See how each grain is as clear as air? That means it's glass. The glass you've seen in the shop fronts of Grand Trad or within the Grand Cathedral is made with magic through a laborious and rather expensive process. So you're saying this glass here was made naturally somehow? Not quite. For how could that be? For that to happen, this whole area would have to be hit with a particularly eyebrow scorching blast of intense heat. How intriguing. Perhaps an event of great importance once occurred here, the details of which we are not privy to. At this point, we can only venture assumptions and guesses, but I dare say this is a spot warranting future further research. I'll just do some quick jotting in my notes. Sand here is rather pretty. There's a dream-like sparkle to it. Reminds me of the sand in the Maldives. The Maldives, the sand was white. So truly, stumbling upon sights like this is the real pleasure of traveling. Certainly took my mind off our forthcoming oddity hunt. And I would say that the water too, the water was nice and blue as well with the Maldives. Are you content with your findings? If so, I suggest we make our return. Perfect. I've finished my drawing. Take it, lad. I trust you will deliver it into appreciative hands. All right then. Last one back to the runner gets saddled with kitchen patrol. All childish. Hmm. It's a contest, you see. They consider the challenge accepted. On your marks, three, two, one. Huh. Hold on a minute. I don't want kitchen patrol. Whoa, whoa, now this will not do at all. Gauntlet runner incoming. She's a stylish one, though, I must say. Ahoy, crew, I hereby challenge you. Hey, that voice sounds familiar. Hurry up, hurry up, oh now, before I use my cannon and punch a hole this- to the seat. Let her do her worst. They're already climbing on the decks from the opposite end. Come on, we gotta go. You ready? Oh, huh. If she, yeah, yeah. Let me do this. Seriously? Dang, okay. Sorry, Katharina. Hoping she would have joined the team. Quite the force yourself. Of course I am. You even realize how much I train. But I'll say something about that power of yours. I've never seen anything like it. I don't know whether to be shocked or awed. And yet here we both stand together again. Tell the truth, I was surprised when I saw you at the opening of the ceremony. I never knew you had kingly ambitions. There's some complex circumstances having to do with that. Um, Long story, is it? Well, I'd ask, but maybe now's not the time. My aim is simple. I want to help the purpose. We're a poor lot, generally speaking. Not a lot of options for work. There's any to be had at all. A good lot of us wonder if we'll be able to afford our next meal. Not something we've got in common with other tribes. I watch my tribe struggle in an endless cycle of misery, and we can't even break out on our own. Now that anyone can wear the next crown, I put my life on the line to make it my will that does. Once I do, I'm gonna put a bounty on every rich and greedy bastard this country's ever known. Plan's not half bad, no? Knock them off their amounts of money and use that to raise the poor up. Well, I got something to say about that. Everyone will be working together to bring in those bounties, and the ones that do get the riches and glories beside. But is it moral? How will you judge what's right and wrong? Hmm. That's for the king to decide, isn't it? Never asked about the specific details about this bottom plan, so I don't know exactly. Well, you want to be the king, you got to know exactly what you want to do. But we're going to talk about this later. There's this Clemo who's been sort of the brains of the operation. Real brainy type, but he's nice enough. He's the one suggested I take the throne. Said it would benefit my tribe, so I took a crack at it. He's the one who pushed me to enter the race. He doesn't want people making full of the therapist, and he shed a real tear for us. Let me talk. I'm just gonna talk for a little bit, y'all. I mean, because this game is a big social commentary. It is. Um, I'm a true believer of self responsibility, self accountability. Now, don't get me wrong. Injustice to one group is injustice to all. I do believe that you don't hold people down. I do believe in equal opportunity, but I also believe that equality is a myth. So multiple things can be right, or the saying two things can be right at the same time. Different people have different values, and since different people or different cultures have different values, those values are going to show up in a group of people's economic financial success is going to show in a job market. Different groups of people, will have a big representation in certain fields, whereas in other fields they may have a small representation because that's not what their culture values. So, perfect example. And me and my coworker talked about this the other day. Okay, y'all see me. I'm obviously a black man. I work in IT. When I go to these IT conferences, I don't see a lot of black folks working in IT. And there's nothing wrong with that. Unfortunately, our culture, and I don't subscribe to the subculture, that's a whole different topic. But unfortunately, and as a former teacher, a lot of black males, even in middle school, because I used to be a middle school teacher, when I used to teach career technology, the overwhelming majority of black males, oh, I want to be a rap, I want to be an athlete, I want to be a professional athlete. I rarely heard doctor, lawyer, engineer, IT, technology, any of that. I rarely heard that because unfortunately, that's not what our culture puts value in. So as far as me, IT, I see more, white folks in IT. And again, nothing is wrong with that. If that's what that culture, if that's what the culture values, I don't see what's the point with that. Because one of the things I see, when it comes to the buzzword of what it is, it is not inequalities. I'm trying to think of what it is. It's like somebody's underrepresented or overrepresented, overrepresented of some particular uh, thing. But going back to what she says, you just don't take that whole take from the rich and give to the poor is a myth. The top 1% of people, and again, you don't have to quote me on this, but you can look it up. The top 1% of the top 1% of earners in America pays 51% of the taxes. Me, I believe in a flat tax where everybody pays the same. You shouldn't get punished just because you make more. If everybody to me paid, 10%, 12% tax, that would be great. And you wouldn't have a bunch of people trying to find ways to avoid taxes in the Cayman Islands and all these other places. So we're gonna leave it at that. But let's get back to it. Suppose not every Claymore is riding to the core. Tell me, what are your plans if you win the crown? Win? I'll tell you if you win. I'll tell you. I'm willing to tell you if you manage to beat me. No, that's all it is. Now I really want to know. I'm gonna make you talk. So you better be ready for next time. Okay? And I'm not yielding either. The future of the parents is at stake. Started with nothing but the clothes on my back. I'm only willing today by the strength I've earned and the blood on my fist. Hey, I'm ready to take the world. Well, I got respect for you. That's what you're supposed to do. Work for what you want. I can sense Katharina's spirit of rivalry and her faint faith in me. Don't you take a beat before then, because I plan to be the one who delivers on that promise myself. Nah, this kind of goes into a vacation. So we went on. I have to give my wife props because she the one who plans the trips. So one of the things we did in Dubai, we actually did a desert safari, and I was able to experience it. It does get pretty chilly at night in the desert. It's nice though, because I mean, you see on this game, you can see the stars. We definitely saw a few stars because you didn't have all that light pollution of in the city of Dubai. So that was actually pretty nice. So let me go up in here right quick. Oh, cooking. Maybe I need to. Don't they have books? Thought they had books somewhere where I could read. New World Travel Diary, Pride and Persuasion. Not now. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll just talk. Oh, talk to nurse. Hello, Len. Your home preparations going smoothly, I trust. No need to worry for our sakes. We're fully prepared for this sand flash. No, my boy, got a look on your face like you want to take care of the runner's reactor. How about it? Studying such complex machinery? Why, I'm sure to boost your observational powers by leaps and bounds, probably. It is, indubitably. Might as well. Oh, glad to hear it, lad. Much obliged. Talked about how the runner works before, right? How about I give you a little brief on the fuel system? Remember how there was a crystal over there? That's the core needed to make the runner work. Might be obvious, but that crystal's chock full of magma, of course. The more you push the runner, the more magma it uses. As long as you maintain it properly, you'll never have to replace it. Though, if it's as big as the one Luis has, you may have to change it out every so often. Really, using it for flight means he's already spending its energy far beyond reasonable limits. No amount of crystals will be enough if you're irresponsible about it. All that said, you want to be very careful not to overwork the machine. Seems like work. Can't cut corners. Wow, no room for cutting corners, I guess. I should say not, but I'm counting on you to do it right, lad. After all, something breaks. We're all scuppered. Personally, I'd rather not waste power too frivolously. Studies have shown that overusing these crystals can be awful for the environment. You treat these like Louise does, just using them up and tossing them away willy nilly, they're bound to leave all sorts of distortions in your wake. That's why I prefer not to rely solely on crystals. I want to develop a way for gauntlet runners to fly on their own power and then take that technology even further. Technology isn't something to be hoarded and monopolized. It's always been meant as a tool for the public good. I agree with that statement. I think that's the reason why they kept it. I think I'm kind of a conspiracy buff. While I don't believe that everything is a conspiracy, I think that we do. That Nikola Tesla definitely had free energy, but the powers that be suppressed it because that would threaten their bottom line. And of course, you can't control folks if everybody got free energy. So I'm gonna leave it at that. It's a great sentiment. Of course, it's great. I wouldn't settle for less. No fun in keeping those marvels to ourselves anyway. What? Gauntlet runners soaring through the skies? Teleportation magic? I don't want nothing more to see technology. spread like wildfire and make everyone's lives a little easier. That's something I wish that we had teleportation, like Star Trek and stuff. I think that that would make traveling, that would knock off a big chunk of traveling expenses because I like to travel, but I don't like the expense of travel. It's very expensive. And it's like you saving all this money only to get like, um, a couple of days, a week or two off, and you working, all year. And you up but all you and you saving all year for that. So I think teleportation would definitely help folks to travel the world. Now, I will say this: I still believe that it has to be used responsibly, like where you have transportation centers and people just not, teleporting inside a person's house or people using that for the military to, teleport inside, a president's building and trying to do stuff. So as long as it's used responsibly, where there actually are teleportation centers, and I think airports can be repurposed for that. That's what I believe. Because that flight to Dubai, long, 15 hours going there, and then on the way back, when we got back on Thursday, 16 hours. It's definitely a long flight. So, but I agree. Oh, I haven't a clue to how to achieve flight yet, much less teleportation. Boggles the mind when why the blasted thing sees you as some sort of key. All the more reason why we go, uh, why the direction we go is all up to you now, chap. We're looking to have a captain capable of such magical flippery flippery. I guess so. Yes, you're right. If I couldn't use it, then our travels would be all the more well roundabout. Quite frankly, asking you to pop us hither and thither is imposition. So I'm glad you're such a good sport. Why, if it were me, I'd teleport, not one would follow. That you seem to have a monopoly on this power, and no one's even raised a pip of complaint speaks to your virtue. Standing tall, guiding this merry band, you feel like a natural born leader. And I'm sure the others would agree with the sentiment. Got rather chatty there, didn't we? But the hour's still young. So while we're here, why not inspect a few more spots? Oh, okay. We taking good energy from that thing. Hmm. Should have got his defense now. That's what I'm gonna have to do. Seriously? What? How? How am I missing? I'm still trying to figure out how did I miss that? Okay, let's see something. Well, that's why. Oh, I doubt that. Oh, he swallowed them. Oh, we in there. What is this place? That human came right for swallowed us whole. Wait, does that mean we're inside his body? Eaten by a giant sandworm? No, Gallic is right. This is no worm. Tis a human. Would have fought 1,000 humans before I ever imagined. Okay, I'm seeing. You have company? How long have you been down here, old man? Still way out? Oh, the places to be, Try giving that lump there just a big old wallop. If you hit it, the valve that keeps the gut shut will open right quick. Then go straight on, and you can get out. Well, through the back. But mind the guts. The digestive juices in there will make short work of you. Melt you right down. That would be regrettable. In other words, we have to find a way through before we get digested. We're working on a time limit. We can't afford to make any mistakes. Let's take a rest before we start this guts clock. It's old beast eating a lot of treasure in its time. If you spot it in your belly, grab it on your way out. Not every day you get swallowed by a sandworm. There's riches in here. Once you leave, there's no coming back. Can't tell how many folks just like you got digested because they couldn't leave well enough alone, though. Don't get greedy. On the looks of it, you've been here for many years. If you wish to escape, come with us. Kind offer, but I'm afraid I'll decline. I'm a big bug lover, you see? I still have so much research to do on this giant sandworm. Oh, can I save? Yeah. Did Hawkenberg? I wonder if Hawkenberg got to level 10 so I can do Magic Knight. Well, she got quite a few for synthesis. Oh, she's just a 7. Heroes, incense. Yeah. Hey, won't be to get work. Of course you won't. He said it. More important things to worry about right now. Take a look. He moved to the right has a suspicious looking swamp. With a path to the left filled with mountains. Oh, are humans like this? Are all humans like this on the inside? Kind of look like it has no choice but to take one of these. Remember just now. Don't think he's trying to dissolve us, do you? Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Why didn't I heal everybody? There we go. Much better. There we go. Look like you still inside the belly. Can't believe this question my ass, but where's the butthole? Just a worm. So I guess keep going. The path splits up ahead, but we just need to push forward. The last won't be so simple. Look to the left. Tis a crystal. And a melancholy crystal. What's one doing here? Get out of here. It's a going to Christmas. Seems to be showing its way out. Just got to get this over with. Let's go. A fish with boots. We're going to keep going. Dude. Uh, Good. Hit rates return to normal. Come on. We go. Right. That'll make a fine shortcut. We may as well shatter this crystal while we have the opportunity. Here's your decision. Keep going. Almost at the exit. So, Scorpion Sting, the gunner. All right. Well, we getting them. Ooh, that was close. Exit is up ahead. But we'll need to defeat this guy first, it seems. Right, yeah, he doesn't look like a pushover. Seriously? Crap. Seriously. Seriously? Good. There we go. Man, just kept killing me. Nothing stopping us now. Let's go. Yeah, we gone. We're here. It's the exit. Good. We got here in time. Now we may finally escape the belly of the beast. We come all this way. What are we really doing this? Do you have an alternative? If not, there's no sense crumbling. Gather round, children. This is the legend of Lord Stroll, who crawled out the arse of water. Did you feel that? Do you smell that? Nature calls, I suppose. What? You're taking the piss. The other one, actually. Well, we have to move. We won't have any children if we all die in a poop apocalypse. Oh, we need dignity. Care anymore. As long as we get out. Right, time to go. That was rough. He dealt some grave internal damage. Should remain quiet for a while. This doesn't smell right. Indeed, yet at least the scent may misdirect our foes. No, I didn't mean, well, yes, that's a bit of a stench too, but looks to me like Moore's tip was likely no good to begin with. You suppose this was a trap? But why trap us when we've come so far to help him? We'd not have posted their bill out in the capital if they weren't desperate for aid. Well, this must be his den. Knowing the information about claims may even being here was false to begin with. We've not come all the way here just to turn back now. Let us at least investigate the situation inside. Each region has inclement weather managed. There are sand flashes in Martira, for example. During inclement weather, magma becomes denser, causing monsters to become enraged. This magma density impacts dungeons as well. Be sure to pay mind to the weather. You about just came out of that giant sandworm, didn't you? How? Did you twist up his guts by going wild as a box of vestment and it puke you out? Well, it was a little crappier than that. Anyway, where did you to a remote place like this? Can't you tell? I'm a humble peddler. Just traveling for some business to a nearby town. Then the sandworms attack. Only survivor. Oh, there's this weather to enjoy. When it's like this, monsters go berserk. Not too many out in these ways, though, so I'm just here quaking in me boots. I'm safe, thanks to you. Oh, you all my life. Say anything you want. Never catches your eye. Yeah, let's go to academia for the time being. Why, that's a new archetype. Might I ask you for a demonstration? Cat. Trying to get the magic night. Oh, knight and mage got to be 20. Oh, shoot. I didn't know that. I got Scorpion's thing, but learn the gunner. So all you want me to do is learn the gunner? Poison shot, Suku Kaja. Okay. Oh, look at the defense. Man. take it to finish studying a gunner for me. I could stand to learn from such insatiable spirit of inquiry. Oh, good, my imagination. So now when I go back to town, I could be good. Tis one of the virtues a ruler must possess. True sovereignty is thy aspiration. Furnish thyself with the creativity to bring the ideal world of thy thoughts to fruition. Conquerors, conquer these their precious kindling, which your followers' passion may be inflamed. Well, it's pretty good, isn't he? So he is. Thanks to him, my thoughts are finally in order. While researching, I looked into where this place might truly be. But I suspect we must also consider why it was the king who imprisoned me here in the first place. Most likely it was because my archetype research was near the truth that the king would prefer remain buried. For truth, archetypes were forbidden by Sanctism to begin with. It's a mighty power after all. Sure, they saw it as a threat, and rightly so, especially if wielded freely by the people. Even now, research on it is forbidden. Assumingly, the king reasoned that if he locked me up here, I could contribute no more. So I continue my research day after day with no results to show for it. Stuck in this place, continuing on in circles, just as he designed. Speak of it nonchalantly now, but in truth, those days were some of the hardest I've known. How can a man endure such failure and solitude and remain sane? However, through my fantasy novel, found a connection to you. You, who shares my dearest ideals. Doubt the king could have expected such a twist as this. The wheels of fate have slowly begun to turn. Only when my research on archetypes on transformation is complete and immaculate, only then might I escape the king's curse and leave this place. Well, then I help you. The longer I dwell in this lonely place, the more your words of support touch my heart. Count on you as before, as a comrade in vision and in ambition. Scholar in search of utopia more, with him dwells the virtue of the seeker. Share bond, a new heroic embodiment slumbering with thee has come to blossom. Bear this new power, foster this connection. By their strength, fulfill thy destiny. Oh, Adele? Okay. Ah, this foreign thing, joy. That courses through me, but you need the power to oppose more hardships. Study the heroic embodiment of the merchant. The growth of the heroic embodiment will refine your virtues in turn. Hope this task will prove meaningful to you. Raise the merchant archetype to rank 15. Good. So there's the archetype master. Let me learn some other ones. Oh, I gotta get Seeker up to 20. I'm gonna still play with Gunner a little bit. Let me get Seeker. We've come this far. We'll find him no matter what it takes. Let's go. Now they will be perfectly helping us stand out at the exhibition. Let's make sure we succeed. This area is massive, though I could expect no less considering the occupant. What's that at the bottom? Underground lake. Look, there's a hut on the shore of the lake. So he really has been living here. No wonder no one's been able to catch him yet. Something is amiss. That is truly his hideout. How might he keep his victims here once kidnapped? Place must be home to countless monsters. Child would not survive even half a day. Now that you mention it, you got a point. This doesn't seem like the kind of place that you could hide a lot of people. Then we'll drag the truth out of them. For now, let's check the place out. But you will not receive a turn icon bonus for striking their weakness. That kind of sucks, but okay. Use light magic, okay. Oh crap. I'm trying to remember about oh yeah, Adeline Pearson, huh? I might have to change back tonight then if that's the case. Oh, that killed it. Lucky Find Debt Collection. We're just gonna unlock it. Heroes fruit, huh? Good. She almost has night, so now I can go ahead and do hers. So wind works. Shield arts. We go. Edge ignite. Depth knight. Worthy what? Tempest, anxiety, and strength greater still. Soul of the night. Too bad I can't shoot. Oh, dang. Poison shot. Okay. Seriously?
That's high to jump down from.
See if we fighting.
Uh-oh, we about to fight. So he don't look like he was somebody who was kidnapping people. Yeah. Though he a bat. Okay. Ninja. He like a little ninja. Hmm? The feeling that always makes it take a wave. It's just my imagination. Oh, that was him. Block. Oh shoot. That blocks too? Really? Seriously? I'm gonna use win. Might have to use win.
Inside's pretty shabby too. All appearances, he does live here. Perfect. Let's see if we can find any proof that he's a kidnapper.
I don't think he's a kidnapper. That's obvious now.
Miss Josh, should we try opening it? Wait, don't. Seen such a thing on my travels before. The Ujiv tribe has a custom of cremating the dead. They store the bones in an urn for a period. Urn, judging by the size of it,
These are child's mom. Not go to such trouble for a child he abducted. Tis only a theory. I suspect this may be Hainsley's own child. It's but a fallen knight. Even has a prize on his head. Besides, such circumstances, he would not be able to manage a proper burial. There's the mark, the Shadow God. He was a knight. I suspected as much as we learned that he was a Ujief, but now that a different group from the one you were in, Hawkenberg? Titles and honors go to the Clemar, or those who resemble him enough. Other knights work in their shadow, their duties lesser. Hence the name Shadow God, then. Discrimination, even among the knights, so much for our civilized age. Shadow God go unseen by the public. Pariahs all, their only focus is skill. It reminds me, he must be dangerously skilled. Mother, this to Papa. Thank you for always working so hard. I hope you and Mama stay in love forever. Sounds like the writing of a child. They managed that much script. They must have been well educated. Is this letter written to Hayes me? Wonder if the kids saw him as a good father. All these things have been bundled in multiple layers of cloth. Apparently tight at that. It doesn't seem like anything would break if one were to drop it. I look around, everything in this room is bound up with cloth, even the floor and the walls. Is it necessary to go to such lengths? Strange the more I think about it. Suppose he's been through his own share of woes, but there's nothing to clear him of the kidnapping charges. We'll have to hear the truth from him. But can we catch him? He's fast enough to run circles around us. Direct confrontation would be difficult. With that, he had some weakness we can exploit. Either way, countering eyes me agility. Maybe there's some clues in his hut. Both in here. It struck me as well. There's surely some reason. Those hands may have so much cloth lying about. To block out light, perhaps to block out the light. So these make a makeshift curtain, but why would they be arranged so carefully on the floor? I have a feeling there's a different reason. Oh, maybe it helps to dampen noise. Oh, as a sit. Think those big ears of his are just for show? Bound to be much more sensitive than sound than we are. And that's how he lives here so safely, I'll wager. Cave with some echoes, it'd be easy for him to hear when humans about. See, so the cloth is a measure against unnecessary noise. Indeed, it's said that the Yugif have excellent night vision and sensitivity to sound. So if we make a noise so loud that we can hardly stand it, worth the shot. And it's hard, but it is what it is. Shoot. Finally. Hmm. Terrible day. Hope nurse and others okay. All we can do now is get some rest so that we'll be ready for tomorrow. I'm gonna save the game and I'm gonna call it I'm gonna call this I'm gonna do a little bit of break if y'all don't mind. Appreciate y'all watching. Much of the story. We're gonna talk about a little bit about the story. Thank you for the coin, Harold Givens on TikTok. I appreciate it. Oh man, I stretched and feel like I done pulled a muscle like right here, right on my right side on my rib right here. Ooh, man. But yeah, so let me let this be like a 5 minute break if y'all don't mind, because it's already been 2.5 hours. Not my intermission, but a break. So let's go ahead and put the timer on and I will be back in about 5 minutes or so. If y'all don't mind. Let's see. All right, be back.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all for your patience. We back. Had to get a little blanket. I'm a little chilly. My wife been sleeping. Like she been sleeping all day. I don't know if it's jet lag or what, So all right, well, let's see. Tell by the look in your eyes. Sir, you must be a traveler, aren't you? 250 Reeve. I can bring your travels to like your music. Why not? I have but one question. Across the whole of your travels, which locale has etched itself into the forefront of your memory? Got Grand Trail, the royal capital of the kingdom and the most prosperous city in the land. Its main street is lined with luxurious boutiques. Beyond that lies a bustling and lively marketplace. Watching over the lively city is the Grand Cathedral. Yet as majestic as it is, there are places where the prestigious gauge of patriotism does, does not reach. City of glory, unlike anywhere else in the world, but the dazzling visible lights cast shadows on the deepest darkness. Now listen to my song. That's it. Sure, the help that Barton brought in, all the way from Grand Trade too. Thanks for coming. I'll sacrifice so much already. I had a friend, that I used to come here with, but now they're on. These drinks always lead me to talk about depressing things. But really, please, this time is counting on the traveler. Is aquatine not to your taste? Well, them bugs. Arden, he's the type of person who bend over backwards for the good of the town. He's the one that brought you over here, isn't he? He's always been that way. Even before the kidnapping started. He'd do anything to help his people. He always put his work first. Which I hear has caused him some issues with his own family. Well, I suppose I'm not in any position to gossip about that. Bond's family? It's the first I've heard of it. I wonder what happened to them. They're forcing us to go to sleep, so drunk.
Oh, good. You see, they haven't found Hollisme yet, so they can't remove the blockade from the gate. Sounds like he got them on a wild goose chase. What of our plans then? Should we just sneak in? Oh, hold there, over here. Sounds like Tis coming from over there. Is he calling for us? Why is Hollisme with you? Guard at the gate said they haven't found him yet. I'm the captain of the guard, and I have a responsibility to the truth, to know and uphold it. That's all this is about. Could have avoided all this trouble if you lopped off my head off to start with. I'd bossed a lot of you. How did you run off so suddenly? Because he heard her. I did some investigating inside. The moment Lady Joanna cracked the door to the room, I heard the sound of a child scream. And Lady Joanna is, well, she's childless. Whatever you heard, it cannot have been her own family. No child could get into such a heavily guarded castle unnoticed. Your kidnapper has to be within these walls. My money is on Morris being a weasel. He lied to our faces trying to get us to walk into a human jaws. Oh, I cannot suffer him to kidnap any more innocent children. Please, will you help me put an end to this evil? I have nobody else to turn to. Of course, after all, you can't use your head for the competition. We need a replacement anyway. Isn't right? Of course, we'll help you. Seems seemed to us like no kidnapper could get victims in the castle on our watch, not under all our noses. But there was an old underground tunnel that even the castle guards didn't know about. Ismay's the man who's found it. Plenty of places to hide hostages down there. Morris may have known about it as well. Right under the lady's mansion? That's bold. Okay then, let's get to work then. Should be able to get there from Blindwell Alley at the end of the Cuddle Racket Road. I've got to return to my post, but I'm counting on all of you. Oh, everyone's already headed to Blindwell Alley. We can get there by following Cattle Racket Roads. Let's go there when you're ready. Roasted or stewed? Slow roasted flavor. Rock beans. Heroes fruit seed. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, the kid is poor. I'm buying everything. I'm buying everything. Never have Velma. Mhm. And go ahead and get them to appraise. Wait, let me see. Maybe I can sell it. Mm. Well, he not sitting. Yeah, I don't see him. He gonna join me? Can you hear the kidnapped children screaming underneath it? We must help them. You save. You save it. All right. It's messed up. That's one thing that's unfortunately very real. They still because they still do that to these days, kidnapping children, doing all kind of unspeakable things to them. I see they do it on this game too. So sad. So this is the old well Barton mentioned. We should be able to get down to the underground channel from here. You gonna join my party? No. There you go. To feed them. Oh, so he is my fourth. I figured. Looks like the thief got the bag on there. Dark sword. And he got Mudo and Steel. And I got a fourth person to my party. Hey, after saving the children, I could expect my support from the town people to grow, of course. Hmm. Yes. Left hires me to calm down a little and the gauntlet runner as he wished and decided to return it to the inn with everyone else. Traina's absence troubles me. If this tis true, there's a mouse nearby. We've not a moment to lose. Though it still remains whether she knew the gargoyles were involved. Forrest the bastard. Deceiving us is one thing, but kidnapping children? There's a storm coming, that's for sure. We'll be at disadvantage of nights. Let's dive deeper into the Craig Castle basement tomorrow. Maybe because so much happened, I'm finally bored to sleep. Maybe I'll go back to the Gauntlet Runner and read in the evening breeze. Can't sleep, Lyle. Oh, Yeah. Good thinking on Heisman part. Now, I will say this. When they talked about inequality is outlawed and people are not discriminated based on, race, background, birth, that's great. I mean, that's what we have in the United States with with the Civil Rights Act. But I will say this, and he talked about it. Um, true equality is a myth. And the reason why true equality is a myth is because there's diversity. People have different values, different belief systems, different cultures, and so you're not going to have equal outcomes. To be honest, I believe equal. The whole concept of equal outcomes is really a sin. You're denying individual. You're denying any type of self accountability because you could look at any household where you have siblings. I have three. I'm the oldest of four. We all have different jobs and different levels of income, and we all grew up and lived in the same house and was raised by the same two parents, but we didn't have equal outcomes. So that buzzword that people talk about with disparities and I hate the term disparities because disparities itself is not inherently a bad term. That just means that different values are going to show up in different ways. And I alluded to this earlier in the stream. It's unfortunate that black folks put, this big value on sports and entertainment, and that's why you see a lot of black athletes, black rappers, black, entertainers. But if I go to the doctor, I see, I see quite a few Asian doctors. Why? Because that's their culture. I mean, I mean, stereotypes do exist for a reason because usually there's some type of truth in them. The couple of Asian folks I've talked to, whether they've been students or acquaintances over the years, oh, my parents is doctor, lawyer, engineer, as growing up in an Asian household. So you see a lot of Asian doctors, and nothing's wrong with that. You want to say, oh well, there's not enough black people. This the liberals take, which I hate. There's not enough black people represented in the medical field. There's plenty of nurses, and again, that's because that's what people value. If you value that, then you're gonna represent that by getting into that field. So disparities is just a goofy buzzword term that doesn't really mean nothing because again, at the end of the day, different cultures, different values, different beliefs, different skills, all that stuff is gonna manifest on how people, it'll manifest on what people do with their lives. I'm gonna leave it at that. And I'll even say that equal opportunity, you can strive for equal opportunity, but again, equal opportunity cannot be achieved. Everybody would have to be the same. A person that grows up in a quote unquote rich household is going to have more opportunities than someone that grows up in a poor household. Again, in order for true equal opportunity, everything will be the same. So that's why I say all that stuff is a myth. It sounds good, but when you look at it in practice, and that's what I wish people would do. I used to be the same way. Where people can talk a good game, but when you compare that to practice, when you examine and you know, I'm sitting up here looking at Proverbs. Well, they say the first to speak seems right until another examines him. Another examines the case. Yeah, the first to present his case seems right, and you see that in social media. People just say all kind of crap, and if nobody checks them, then the stuff seems right. But that second part, people largely ignore until one comes and examines the case. Today we explore the depths beneath the castle. Use caution as we both Morris and monsters to contend with. Don't think we can handle this yet. We can go somewhere else and build our strength first. Still have time to prepare if we need it. Indeed, I have only been introduced to these new powers. Regardless, I leave the matter in your hands, Captain. I don't see how a talk take from early in the morning to afternoon. I got 12 days left. Need to head over. Yeah. Today's stores have sales, so it might be a good idea to do some shopping. Okay. Hey, you really don't know about the gang of thief? Gosh, I wonder. My overflowing imagination, I pitched something appealing, some appealing ways one might benefit having a future king in their debt. You, the future king, is quite a goal. Either a bad swindler or you suffer from delusions of grandeur. Strangely enough, color me intrigued. Perhaps it wouldn't hurt to humor you a bit. Yes, I would like to hear more. And you want your item back. I have a condition. You need to do something for me first. Oh, it says no deadline. Okay. And then your gauntlet runner. It's a night's travel from Altira. Bit far. Consummate. uh, right side. I always say the two arms have picked the place clean. May come away with just more than a ring. Forget the abandoned tool. Rumors about the millions of treasure. Think you best stay away. There's treasure there, sure, but it's home to some strange monster as well. One that poses real danger is the treasure monster. That's it. I can only guess at what it looks like. Apparently, they'll put you to sleep. And for a real bad time, they attack you while you're snoozing. Rumor has it there's some accessories that can prevent falling asleep. They sell them at the Gloom Hall shop. Okay, stealing from it. Okay. Giant lizards and wild hounds. Put them to sleep. Okay. Gloom Hall. Okay. So I gotta go to Gloom Hall and get some stuff that avoids sleep. If these duty through to the bush, be fairly compensated. This store's wells are yours rooms from now. All her stuff is dang. Anything to purify. Okay. What he said? What store was that? Yeah, it is information. Gloom Hall shop. Right there. That's Gloom Hall. Oh, it only opens at night. Oh, come on. Talk with her. You doing here? Aren't you supposed to be out traveling right now? Did you plan to announce your canvas? Yeah. What you mean by that? Trying to tell Fabian and Maria the truth. You say you can return the Grand Trap in an instant? Don't run is extra special. What does that mean? Well, you don't seem to be in a particularly defeated mood, so I suppose I got no reason not to believe you. And I assume you'll be showing your face around here more often, right? Thank goodness. Rhea, well, she's holed up in her room. I only take her mind off of things. You have pictures from your trip to give to Maria? Picture from room. Would you mind keeping all things down there? Tell about how your traveling magic works. Gave it to Maria, and she really lit up, so thank you. See, sure, I'm sure popping up, showing pictures as wise as I did. She puts on a brave face, but she's not passing on yet. I mean, you're in the middle of your journey, aren't you? You can turn around and leave me go. Sure, I'm sure. I can take it.
Well,
I'm just thinking about it soon. Sailors will come back.
uh, go ahead and do that.
Still intend to meet Lord Badger once he returns. He may give us trouble. I must do what I can for Rangi for my people. Wish I could take action now. Sitting still is some kind of hell.
Do that blade again.
And two, man, the swords can be a bit of a pain sometimes. They're heavier, there's more to polish. Sometimes I forget how easy it is to maintain one-handed swords. Its upkeep is one of the two important qualities to consider when choosing a weapon. What do you suppose the other is? Invulnerability, right? That will contribute to this ease of handle, I suppose. Anything's too delicate is likely unstable.
I got to get my tolerance up there.
Find a weapon that's a perfect fit for you. Careful with all your heart, never respond in kind. Perhaps I'll find something like that along this journey, meeting new people and discovering new things in a new land. It leads me to who I will be. Begun to understand that after my travels with you. Mhm. Got some creepy flying insects buzzing about on deck. Hey, can't they just bugger off? Anyway, we should deal with them before they get inside the run and cause a real headache. Tis hardly time for attempts at humor. We should get to the deck and eliminate these pests with haste. This forest is already big. Searching every nook and cranny be a huge pain. Still, this leaves better than some dreary grave. Stuffy places like that always get me down. Indeed. It's just nice not to worry over attacks from the dark or being concerned or being caught in a dead end. That said, forests provide ample cover for stalking monsters. Must be on our guard along the path. It seems like Gorborn King is using that cover now. Let's draw it out by knocking off these weaker magic using goblins. Goblins that use magic wear black. That will easily distinguish which ones we must eliminate. Goblins are not our only problem scenes. Look at all the bugs. Too bad we can't just chase them off with some incense. Could create its own problems. At any rate, we're here to hunt the goblin. We shall mind the insects as we make our way. All right. I can go ahead and talk a little bit. So, talking about the trip, Dubai was very nice. I talked about it earlier. What is that? This sucker big, huh? Anyways, I wanted to talk about the trip. That's it. Hey Panda, how you doing? Yeah, so wanted to talk about they got a bunch of bees and stuff. There we go. There we go. Been a while. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's been a while since I've streamed. It's been about 2 weeks. So this is my first time back from vacation. So went to Dubai. We went to the Maldives. We stayed in Dubai for how many nights? Saturday to we got there Sunday morning. So Sunday to Friday we stayed in Dubai. We stayed in a cheap hotel Sunday night because we got there extra late. And so yeah, we stayed in one of them cheap hotels. And so we stayed at the Atlantis Royal, very nice hotel. Um Food was expensive, but it was nice. Um then we stayed in the Maldives for a little bit, for a couple of days, for 3 nights. Oh, so I can. I want to go to Japan. Yeah, I definitely want to go to Japan, and I want to do the whole uh Yakuza experience. Hell, the Yakuza and Persona experience when I think about it. Seriously? You got out of the thing? Yeah, yeah, I want to go. There's a bunch of places in Japan I want to go. I want to spend at least 3 days in Tokyo. I got to spend at least 2 days in Osaka. I got to go to Dotonbori. Got to go there. I want to go to Nagoya. I want to go to Sendai. I want to go to Yokosuka. I want to go to Sapporo. Um, I want to go to Yokohama. Um, I want to go to Hiroshima. I mean, I had to be there at least 2 weeks. There's just so much to do, so much to explore. I definitely got to go there. Might as well just kill it. How was Niigata? Give me a second. Yeah, I don't know why your chat not showing up on screen. Try to get it to show. What's the like the top? tourist spot in Niigata. I gotta not Niigata. I gotta say Niigata. Oh, you went to winter? How was that? Because I live in Houston, so we don't really get snow like talking about. So how was that? Was it like a winter wonderland type deal or this is just easy? I didn't know I was that strong. It's cold. Yeah, because that's what I was wondering whether or not it's like a winter wonderland. So it's like what 10 is it in the teens? Is it below? Is it freezing below zero? I wonder. Oh, you really got hit. Dang. Getting a bunch of poison stingers. I'm from the Caribbean. Oh, okay. Um, you don't live in Jamaica, do you? Because that hurricane. -20. Ooh, 20 below zero. Dang. Oh, you do live in Jamaica. Well, you have my well wishes and prayers because I know that Hurricane Melissa tough. I hope the recovery efforts are going okay. Oh, yeah, 'cause that was something there. Um, I went to Jamaica. When did we go to Jamaica? We went. Me and my wife went there. Went there. We went to Ocho Rios. This was about 5 years ago. So I enjoyed the short time we were there. When they had scotchies. That was like the best jerk chicken, jerk pork I've had in life was at Scotchies. But yeah, you definitely have my condolences because I'm originally from New Orleans, so Katrina messed up because Katrina messed up New Orleans pretty bad. So I understand. So the hurricane went through the middle of the island. Is that where like the main infrastructure, like the power and stuff, is centered in the island? If performing open and violence to stun your enemy. Oh yeah, that I understand that.
me a second. There we go.
Oh, sorry about that. Seems the pack leader's finally made his entrance, huh? That's okay.
I would like to stay long in Japan.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, I totally understand. It'll take about a month. He's big and put king in his name. Say we show him the price of his hubris. Trying to make him angry. Showing us such hospitality, your majesty. Smooth now to the exchanging of gifts. Goofy. Yeah, I don't know where we're gonna go next year. Oh, actually, I need to go to synthesis. There we go. Man, let me see. Try to get this poison. He poison? Yeah, he poison. There we go. Scrap metal slab. And we could just skip the insults. All that business about humor. Humor's just a cobra. Oh, said that to boost everyone's spirits. Rally troops and all that. Yes, you rallied the Goblins troops quite easily. Really? You almost think I made it worse? I would say you should probably avoid getting the enemy riled up exactly. Would they? I get it out here from now on. Think twice before speaking so lightly about it. Oh, you taking it to heart? To misjudge an opponent's strength is to disclose one's lack thereof. My father used to say that. Being humbled like this drives his point home. Well, that's enough introspection for one day. Let's head back to the recruitment center to report. Well, we're going to keep exploring a little. I didn't explore the whole forest. Hmm. Yeah, see, look at that. I'm still, I still got a lot of forest to cover. Let's see. Let's see. Is this everything here? Oh no, I see. Oh, good. That's everything. Okay, I'm done. But anyway, yeah, talking about the trip. So in Dubai for a total of 7 days, Maldives for 3. Very nice. We stayed at the Atlantis Royal. My wife liked bougie stuff. That parking lot was something to behold. There are people chartering Bentleys and Rolls Royce. They had a couple of Lamborghinis in the parking lot, a McLaren in the parking lot, G wagons. It was like wow. Stayed there, had a had a good time. Uh, Food was pretty good, especially the Ling Ling at Chinese restaurant I went to. It just the portion sizes was small, the presentation was nice, but the food was good. So the Maldives is actually about an hour away from the southern tip of India, and we stayed at this. My wife went and booked this private resort. So basically, she'll plan it. We just pay and we go. So we stayed. We actually stayed at a villa. So it was my first time staying at a villa. So um, it was nice. I think the villa was probably about, even though it was a 1 bedroom, it was 1,000 square feet. It had a nice modern tropical vibe to it, to the decor and all the rest of that stuff. So it was really nice. That to me that particular villa, that was probably um the second. Well, I mean, that and Atlantis Royal were both very nice to stay. But as far as the scenery goes, that's probably the best place I've stayed at. So where's the recruitment center? Somewhere over here. Yeah. So so it was kind of crazy. They didn't have any direct flights to the Maldives. So what we had to do was we had to fly from Dubai to Doha to Qatar. And from Qatar, it took about 5 hours to fly from Qatar to the Maldives. And so when we first got there, we rode on a seaplane, and that was our first time riding on a seaplane. I didn't realize it was gonna be that expensive to fly just on a seaplane. So the seaplane was like 600 a piece, right? Um, I'm sorry, round trip for both of us was 600. I think it was 650 a piece. It was a lot. On the way back from the Maldives, we took the boat, and it took about an hour. But the seaplane, it took us 15 minutes from the Maldives airport. So, yeah, another man eater thing. Huh? Well, we can do that. Ain't a problem. But yeah, the villa was really nice. Um, we had like a little butler. The beaches and stuff were it was nice. White sandy beaches. And what was crazy, I think they had as far as the villas, I think they had I would have to look at the website again. I think they had 100 villas there, but it wasn't crowded at all. You go on the beach, there's maybe a few people out there. The villa also, all of the villas had their own infinity pool in the back, had a nice little pergola in the back. And then you could even go on the rooftop of the villa. They had like the artificial grass and a table and a hammock. It was really nice. It was really nice. I would definitely like to go back there again, but it was expensive. Yeah, yeah. And the plane we were on, yeah, we were on Qatar Airways. So it was a big plane. Now it wasn't as big as the Emirates plane. I don't think Emirates planes can land there because the Emirates, those big Airbuses, that's like a two-story plane. They got the bar and the first class at the top. We just flew economy. So yeah, I don't think because it was a pretty small airport. I will say that. See, it's the afternoon. See, let me save it. Let me go to followers. Let's see something. Yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah, because I know the big plane like that, the one we rode on for Emirates. I was like, they gotta have a long airstrip for that. 'Cause that plane was humongous. I thought Singapore was big. Singapore Airlines, 'cause we went to Singapore last year. I thought the Singapore Airlines plane was big. Nah, I don't have nothing on that Emirates plane, that big old Airbus. I was like, wow. Let's see, let me go to followers. I'm on Stroll. I need him to get another his heightened ability. I wanted to ask you about that since you from Jamaica. So uh, can you just do seaplanes to Jamaica? Or does it just have to be, just going there for a cruise? Because I've only been there off of a carnival cruise. That was the only time we went. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Cause I would like to stay because I forget. I don't think it's Atlantis, but there's another hotel that was supposed to open like the overwater villas in Jamaica. And those look nice. So I wanted to go there and do like a weekend trip. Since I'm pretty sure flying to Jamaica from Houston ain't that long. Probably what, about 4 hours, 3 or 4 hour flight. So that's what I was thinking about. JetBlue and American Airlines. So this is the conspiracy theorist in me, but I would have to look. I avoid domestic Boeing planes, and the reason why is because I don't know whether you keep track of it, but Boeing was going to have there was three people who were going to be doing whistleblow who are whistleblowers that were going to testify against Boeing not properly maintaining their planes, and all three of them died under very suspicious circumstances. So I try to avoid Boeing planes pretty much at all costs. I just fly Airbus. I wish Frontier exactly, and that's another thing. And because I remember how Boeing had it was what it was. Was it the Was it the 737 or the 777 Max? That where Ryanair, that I think Ryanair, which was in India or Indonesia, they crashed, and then another plane crashed, all because they didn't properly vet this test their software or something. And I remember having, and that was a couple of years back. I had to do a paper on that for my master's about that issue. So I try to avoid Boeing planes like the plague, because to me, you have three people just within weeks of each other just die, and they whistleblower. Nah, you killed them because you knew that they were gonna cost you a bunch of money. To me, just maintain your planes correctly, service your planes right. You know, I don't see what's so hard about that. I remember like the BP oil spill that was in the Caribbean, and this was, I mean, I remember South Park made jokes about it, but I think all BP was trying to do was save money on a part. I think the parts for the repair was a couple $1 million. So they call themselves saving that money. But then once that oil spill happened, they had to pay well over $1 billion in settlements for lawsuits. And to me, that just I mean, as a a senior manager or a C-suite person or an executive person, you would think they would have some type of risk management team that will say, you know what, okay, we got a part that we need to replace. Um, if this part fails, and this could cost us well over $1 billion. I don't understand. I just don't. I get that, but a couple $1 million is a drop in the bucket when you're looking at $1 billion. And that's just to me. I know I'm not in there, but I'm just trying to think about it from the outside looking in. They don't make sense. So well, yeah, don't I need to increase my tolerance? She's a must star. You see, people reject what they do not understand. It is they reject us. They push us in our foreign religion away. Then help me understand. My word, you continue to surprise me. Let's admit you've piqued my interest. Well, then, shall we go have a chat, a discussion on fate in the heart of a sanctus town? A Mustari perspective on sanctism. Learning more about the Mustari's thoughts may help us better support those in need. Might as well. Now, let's see. Have you been to Krigante Castle? If so, you must have met the Sanctuaress. Yeah, we must start have a faith all our own. As such, we'll scorn this city, though that would hardly be different elsewhere. Your religion, is it? I'm, Now, I kind of like this game. It's kind of a social commentary, just like any Persona game. Sanctus Dogma. Ebal was set in your heart through adherence to the faith. You must atone. The word closure is an affirmation asking for forgiveness. In other words, entrust all your worries to God and ask for his forgiveness. Rather, the perfect doctrine for controlling the population, right? I wouldn't necessarily call, now I'm looking at this still ain't Christianity. Now, me, I'm a Christian. I believe, you know, that you believe the gospel. You believe that man is hopeless. Christ died for our sins, and our only way to God is through Christ. So I don't people now I see what they're saying. They'll say, oh, Christianity is used to control people. Islam is used to control people, that kind of thing. But I think that if, and this is just me playing like a outsider's thing, if I was an atheist, I think being an atheist takes a lot more faith saying that there is no God, that we just were created out of just random chances. Then I think it takes more faith to be an atheist saying there is no God than to acknowledge that there is God. Heterodox faiths like ours are inconveniences, not only on a religious level, but on a national one as well. That's why you too ought to exercise caution. If you openly oppose sanctism, who knows what happened to you? So I don't know. For me, the sanctism that they're talking about, it almost sounds like Islam to me. Because you hear all of these countries, especially Christians in Africa, getting persecuted by Islam. And unfortunately, when we were at the Qatar airport, oh Lord, they had this Muslim woman who looked like, I guess her husband beat the brakes off her. Both her eyes was black, and she looked like her nose was broken because she had this big old bandage thing over her nose, and I felt so bad for her. And of course, unfortunately, and I did a little bit of research on the Quran. You're allowed to. So I'm kind of on the fence about flat Earth, and the reason why is because in the Bible, you know how they talk about the firmament being like this, like being like the heavens, God having the separation of the earth and the heavens, and the heavens is kind of like this cloak or this dome or this thing over the earth. So I'm kind of on the fence with the flat earth thing. I know it sounds crazy, but one of the things I've learned as I've gotten older is to take the Bible more seriously, because unfortunately you got people allegorize a lot about what the Bible says, and I'm like, no. If the Bible was meant to be allegorized, and the Bible would have been written in a way to where a lot of things will be allegorized. But I'm in the camp where I say that God means what he says and says what he means. That's his word. So I'm a little on the fence when it come to that, to the flat earth deal. So, and I think NASA be lying. I don't think we got on the moon. I don't think we on Mars either. I think they just finding places to set up a bad movie production and lie to us. Now that don't mean I don't believe that that we don't have planets or stars. Yeah, I believe we have celestial bodies and planets and stuff like that. But I think NASA is still kind of lying about a lot about space and stuff. That's my opinion. So, as far as I'm concerned, the same thing can be said about Antarctica. I'm kind of suspicious about that. How can all these countries be at war with each other, but everybody has a treaty for Antarctica? Magically has a treaty for Antarctica. I wouldn't be surprised
I hear a voice. Seemed promising, but Brigitte comes to mind. Okay. Oh, now it's night. Okay, cool. Now I can go ahead and go to the gauntlet runner and teleport. But getting back to what I was saying, um, know how the Old Testament, talks about how Moses and Joshua, they had to fight the Nephilim, right? Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. That's confusing as I don't know what. How you got all these different countries fighting against each other, but all of you magically can agree on Antarctica and don't allow nobody to go there. So I think about the Old Testament, right, and the Nephilim. I would not be surprised if that's what they were doing in Antarctica, trying to unearth like Nephilim artifacts. And I mean that's part, and that's that's the main reason why God sent the flood, because once the devil sent his demons to go ahead and inhabit people, that's where you had the Nephilim. You had folks that's 9 feet tall, 20 feet tall, 30 feet tall. And like I think about like the city of Atlantis and all these big beds that they found and big swords and stuff that's way bigger than us. And I'm like, oh yeah, those are Nephilim weapons because they're regular that big. And so I think a lot of that stuff uh is in Antarctica. That's at least that's my belief. And that's just me being a conspiracy person. So let me see. Oh, good. That store is open. Let me go ahead and get the sleep stuff. Here, you with Greens at the Honeybee and Elder. Things must be interesting over there. Brenda Greens can be trusted, I suppose. But let's not discuss the legality of my goods. She got some good stuff. Dang, that's a lot to prevent sleep. Oh man, I'm gonna just buy one. All right. Well, it's raining. Well, let me talk to Brigitte. That's right. Gotta talk to Brigitte.
What kind of games you play, Panda, other than this? You a RPG person? Didn't you leave Grange Road? Well, no matter. I'll not begrudge you. So you haven't told anyone about it? So be it. You and I are collaborators now. Well then, shall we discuss your assignment? All right, come here. That's a dog there. I want you to feed it, play with it, generally take care of it till I return. There's one rule, however. Do not let anyone else find out that there's a dog here. No exception, mistake. Play the Atlas games? Oh, okay. Um, I just started playing uh Atlas games about a year ago. So I've been kind of heavy into it. And I first started with Persona 3 Reload. I was like, the art style looked interesting. Let me try it. So about a year ago, I played Persona 3 and I've been streaming all that stuff too. So I did Persona 3 Reload, I did episode Aegis. I liked it. The story was kind of dark because centered on death and people just wanting to give up on life. They're very suicidal, I'd say. That was the unfortunate part. But I think and if you stayed in Japan for a while, I guess I could ask your take on this. One of the things I've noticed about Persona games, they place like this big emphasis on friendship, right? Mega Man, Hollow Knight, Near. Okay, my daughter played Near. I'm gonna play Near one of these days. I'm sure you're aware of the anti-igniter crowd around here. Those fools believe igniters will destroy the world. Even beyond them, there are plenty of people in this world who jump at the chance to do something crueler than kill me. This thing is a weakness waiting to be exploited, so I have to hide it. I'm trusting this matter to you. And yeah, and that's the thing. That's what I wanted to ask you about. So it's like they place a very big emphasis on friendship. Are Japanese people kind of lonely or something? I guess that's kind of my question. Make sure you and your friends credit. Dang, all in over a dog. Okay. Name is no, no, man. Call it what you want. Seems strangely attached to you already. Suppose you have some surprising skills such as using magic without igniting. Yes, most people. Man, I feel so bad. I feel so bad for them because how do you get through life? And I guess for me, unfortunately, I'm kind of in the same boat. I done got into my 40s, and while I have acquaintances, I have very few people I would call friends. And unfortunately, here, I would say in the past 10 years, um, politics has really divided America. It's divided it so bad. And you got a bunch of people who professing Christians who, oh, if you supported Trump, if you voted for Trump, or if you support conservative values, even though conservative values line up with the Bible, then I don't want to be your friend no more. I don't want to talk to you no more. And I've lost long time acquaintances and a couple of friends off of that. And I'm like, but if you're a Christian, you're supposed to have a biblical worldview, right? And so and so to me, if you're supposed to have a biblical worldview as a Christian, if God's word is supposed to be a final say, then how as a Christian can you support abortion? You can support
this whole alphabet deal. You support this progressive tax system. You support all these different welfare programs that incentivize people to game the system. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not against um, welfare in general. To me, if people need, a helping hand, and if people need a helping hand, it's not really the government's responsibility. Let's be clear. Biblically, the only thing the government is supposed to do is protect the citizens. So the welfare programs and stuff are a bonus. But to me, it shouldn't become a crutch to where people just, oh, okay, I'm not gonna work because I'm gonna keep getting welfare and food stamps. Exactly. Exactly. Me and you can have a long talk about this stuff, especially since you from Jamaica. Uh, Me and my wife talk about this like a lot. Um, one of the things as a black man, I hate this subculture that make black folks here look so bad. The music is trash. The values of that music is trash, and it just makes us look bad as a whole. And then you have people on social media doing the most, engaging in criminal behavior. Exactly. And it just makes black people as a whole look so bad. I really hate that because I know that we can do better. And it's sad to say, it seemed like black folks, at least values and work ethic was better before the Civil Rights Act was passed. I mean, and I mean, it is what it is. Long ago, there existed ultimate magic. Say the hero king of legend with a power very much like yours. Oh, she's well informed. Oh, I sincerely doubt you'll be following in his footsteps. Oh, wow. I'll be frank, Kennedy. You're bad for business. But that is precisely what I'm going to lend you. I'm selling you orders because he turned a profit. But I hate the dang things from the bottom of my heart. And that's good that Jamaica don't give you the handout. I mean, the scriptures, the scriptures say, if a man don't work, he don't eat. And that's something I don't understand. And I've seen so many black people when Trump was talking about getting rid of food stamps, changing the requirements. You had people actually get online. Oh, the food stamp run out. I'm gonna rob the store. I wish they would tell me something. Oh, um, the taxpayer. I don't want to work. The taxpayer is supposed to be working for me. That's what y'all work for, so I can get money. It's like the entitlement, man, crazy. Not the money, you got almost all the power you want. Quite a pitch, isn't it? Okay, she talk about igniters. Those who make a lot profit off the bleeding, of the downtrodden dry. Stronger get ever stronger, and the weak are cast even further down. Okay, so she doing her social commentary here. My hands are not bloodless in that, so I will endeavor to help you to break this wretched will. Nothing else. It'll be amusing, though. Okay, so let me ask you this, Panda. Um, when you hear the term disparities, what do you think about disparities? Is disparities a good thing, a bad thing, or is just something you think that's just part of life? I would like to hear your take on disparities because I definitely got my take on it. All it doesn't any work though.
I like her outfit, the whole British colonial type deal. Let's learn the truth of this matter. We cannot arrive at the exhibition without adhering to our name. Okay, so as far as disparities go, okay, so you say the unfair treatment of people. So I disagree. I think disparities is a result of different cultural values, and then those values manifest whether it's in a job market, whether it's in financial success. And for me, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing because here, and this is one of the things I don't really watch the news like talking about. The news kind of blew it for me when they lied about the whole George Floyd situation. But I don't think that disparities are inherently bad because I think because of we're diverse as human beings. Everybody's not the same. Everybody has different knowledge, skills, abilities. They have different environments that they come from, and all of that stuff makes a person kind of do what they do as an adult. Because one of the things that you see here is the liberal side, and believe it or not, this is something I had to research. For most of this country's history, the United States history, the Democrat Party has been in power. Most of the country's history. There's only been a few isolated times where you had a Republican president and the Republicans had control of the House and the Senate. That rarely happens. Most of the time, it's Democrats in power. And it's kind of funny how people blame Trump when to me, you need to be blaming this whole system that put us in this situation this whole time on both sides. But, anyways, I'll give you a perfect example about disparities because this is something that, I've heard growing up. So, I work in IT, right? And so I don't see a lot of black people working in IT, right? And a liberal person to tell me, well, that's a disparity. There's not enough black folks working in IT. But I used to teach middle school, right? And I used to teach career technology. And so one of the things I noticed, unfortunately, with black males, with my black students, the males, 90% of them, what you want to be when you grow up? Oh, I want to be in the NBA. I want to be in the NFL. I want to play baseball. I want to be a rapper. And that's 90% of the black boys. The black girls have more realistic stuff. Oh, I want to be a teacher. I want to be a nurse. I want to be a lawyer. You know, realistic job. But the boys, they had this expectation. Oh, I'm gonna be rich. So I want to be rich. So I'm gonna work in the NBA. I want to play in the NBA. I want to play in the NFL. And I'm like, but okay, if you want to do that type of stuff, let me ask you a question. Are you in any type of AAU league? Now here with AAU, that's like a program that parents have to pay a lot of money for, and they're playing basketball at an early age. And a few people that play AAU end up making it into like a Division 1 college, and maybe just maybe getting to the NBA. But I tell them, okay, if you're struggling in school, if you can't follow simple directions, if you don't have the discipline to be practicing every day, how you making it to the NBA? How you going to become a professional athlete? So what I would make them do is have a backup plan. Because I'm like, okay, you making D's and F's in school and you can't do right in school. How you gonna listen to a coach? you know. But that's how I was in school. My Asian students, most of my Asian students, oh, I want to be a doctor, I want to be a lawyer. And I ask them, is that what your parents pushing at home? Like, yeah, in an Asian household, you pretty much got three choices. Uh, doctor, lawyer, or engineer, you know? And again, it's all about that value placing the students at home, you know? And so then when you grow up and you see, unfortunately, here, you see black folks not doing that well financially because they go to school acting up. It is not all black folks, and I hate to sound overly negative. I'm just speaking as with my experience as a teacher. You'd have Asian folks come here, do well. You'd have folks from Africa. My next door neighbor, he's from Nigeria. He's doing well. And I used to tell my students that all the time. There's no way in hell that somebody that just immigrated in this country should be coming to school doing better than you and you born and raised here. I don't have no excuse. You already started out ahead, blessed. God in his infinite grace, infinite mercy, allowed you to be born here. Take advantage of the opportunities. Stop playing around. But for some of that stuff, my words would hit the students and they do better. But for some of them, it was just like, shh. So I've had some students that's grown up that's doing very well for themselves. I've had a few students that I've seen on the news getting taken down on the run from the police and get arrested. I've seen a lot of different things. So, but I'm gonna get off I'm gonna get off my soapbox though. But I hear a voice. Let's see. Okay, Maria. How many days I got? 10. You see something? Come on, stroll. Yes, I talked to Maria. But I just think if like for us, if we just started shaming the stupid behavior, the ratchet behavior, if we started shaming that stuff and shunning that stuff online, I think things would get better. Okay, so now I can talk to Maria now. Let me ask you a question, Panda, because I remember seeing this on social media. What? Yeah, I understand. Let me ask you this, because I was seeing this on social media. Were there people, black folks from here, really complaining about things, about like lack of resources and stuff, staying in the hotels after the hurricane? Did you hear anything about that? Only some report. Oh, okay. That to me that's crazy. To me that is so crazy. You that's one of the worst natural disasters ever, and you sitting up here having the attitude with the hotel staff. I don't see why you just can't give somebody grace and just be understanding. I mean, I certainly could, but I know everybody not me or you. So yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. I know that's crazy to me. Okay, you done had the worst, the strongest hurricane on record, record breaking hit in the Caribbean, hit Jamaica, and you complain about food. People trying to do the best, do the best that they can. With no power, water being cut off, stuff like that. That's crazy to me. And again, all that behavior does is just make us look bad. Makes us look bad. I mean, it's simple. Do unto others as they would themselves would do to you. I don't see why that's so hard. I feel bad for Maria. Wow. On the ass first, okay. I don't see how it could be a joke. Now you know what's crazy. So, like I said before, I'm originally from New Orleans. So Katrina was definitely a big deal for us in New Orleans. And Katrina actually hit um this was my senior year of college. And my daughter at the time was 6 months old. So I think this was it was either last year or a couple of months before. There's another hurricane that was supposed to hit New Orleans. I think it's Hurricane Ivan. That's right. And that looked just as bad as Katrina, but it turned at the last minute and hit Alabama and messed them up real bad. So a lot of people like, okay, we stand. Me, when we had a bunch of different meteorologists say leave, we ended up leaving, right? And I just got an eBay credit card back then, and that eBay credit card saved me because at the time I was working at Toys R Us. I wasn't making, no, not Toys R Us, Domino's, and so I didn't make that much money, and so I had to put up a bunch of family members in the hotel in Galveston. It took us like 16 hours to to drive to Galveston, right? And so I was thankful. But then when I saw everything that happened on the news, I feel so bad for those people who, had to be rescued by helicopter, or the people who, you know, died, who drowned, you know, and died because of the storm, because of the levees breaking, even though I kind of have my conspiracy about that. But from what I understand, the levees actually broke in the past. I think it was either in the 50s or the 60s, and the same thing happened with the lower ninth ward happened, you know, in the past. So I was like, mad from hunger. Oh wow. Also, I haven't hit y'all too. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, but I think, yeah, a lot of people, Ivan kind of gave people like this false sense of confidence. Oh, Katrina gonna turn at the last minute just like Ivan did, and it didn't. I kind of miss when my daughter was that small. I do. She was like, 7, 8, 9 years old. I guess that's about how old Maria was. Now my daughter's grown. She about to be 21. So, and I'm somewhat of a young parent myself. I'm only 42, so yeah, yeah. Now you know what's crazy? While we were out of town, there was a tornado that actually hit about 2 or 3 miles from the house. And so I had people reach out to me while we were on vacation early last week, asking us, are y'all all right? Heard there was a tornado that touched down. And so Melissa, for y'all, that was pretty much like a big tornado, but that happened to be a hurricane. Because that's basically what tornadoes do. Because I remember seeing on the news, you had sustained winds of over 180 miles an hour, and I know the wind gusts had to be over 200. That's a tornado. That's tornado threat, but for a hurricane. Wow, that boy punched that little girl. Ooh. And I know if his hands are tied because if he pushes him, then he can be charged with something. But it was your own fault. You had it coming. What? Heard your parents didn't even want you. See, that's why our parents had to take you in. Heard my mom says there's some weird half blood kid living in some dodgy inn. I bet she was talking about you. Apologize to her now. Exactly. Stupid head. I'm out of here, huh? Exactly. Exactly. Not weird at all. Exactly. Now, in that situation, yes, you reassure the child. You could say to make them boys apologize, but as soon as you gone, they gonna go back to their stuff. You got to change their heart. But unfortunately, that comes from the parents. Ooh, ooh, I got some teaching stories. Oh man, I could talk a lot about some teaching stories. It's kind of funny. I ain't gonna call it funny. I'm gonna call it more sad than anything. So for me, some of the worst behaved kids I have. Oh, hey, Minato Banana. How far are you? I'm so I have to so the I guess the child trafficking part of the game where they feeding the kids, I guess to the monster or something. But yeah, I got some story about some of these kids, boy. Some of the worst behaved kids I had. You'd always see the parent at the sports game like they doing something, but you fail in classes or barely passing and be some of the worst behaved. The kids who usually did the best, those were the ones who was at every parent teacher conference asking, what's being covered in class, anything I can do to help. Let me know if child act up, if my child act up, because my child is a representation of me. Oh, so that middle one. Just so you know, make sure you max out socially and get every archetype so you can actually get the raw archetype. Yeah. That happened to me once in my first playthrough, and I had to do it all over again. But you know that just gave me another reason to play the game. Oh yeah, it's the same thing with the Persona games. I never got a chance to max out all the social links. So just say I'm still a kid. Best possible archetype on steroid. Yeah. I don't want to say it's my fault. No, a very bad person is responsible for what happened. Yeah, I know. I cannot see Papa again. I've done every Persona game and maxed out the social links, but the only thing I didn't like about those games is you couldn't switch your teammates' personas with the old generations. But in this game, you get to do that. I wish that you could change the archetypes in the middle of the battle. To me, at least have the main character be able to switch out archetypes at will. I don't know why they don't have that on this game. That's probably one of the few things I don't like about this game. But game's pretty cool so far. Talk more next time. Yeah. 50th playthrough of what, of this game or of Persona? Which I don't think I play a RPG that much. Nah. Yeah, that's a lot. 50 playthroughs. You know, the only RPG that I've beaten multiple times, now not 50, would be Mass Effect. Now I've beaten Mass Effect a couple times. I think I've beaten all three Mass Effect games probably about 4 times. You know, to do the different jobs, Vanguard and Adept and Sentinel and Assassin. I've done those classes. Okay. I just wish that at least I can do Stroll. I talk to Stroll so much, but I can't talk to him. I'm trying to get him up so I can go ahead and do his his warrior archetype. Right now I've just got him doing this little merchant thing, but I'm trying to get him to get here to do that. So, but this is pretty much where I am. So in the game. So, oh, let me talk to somebody. Might as well level up some of the character traits. Times like this, can't hold back. Might as well jump headlong into the canyon with a rope, of course. I ain't like, dang. Melt bosses like butter. Oh yeah, definitely. It's almost like bungee jumping. Sure you can handle this. I can see your legs trembling. Critical trade. Okay. When you get the second merchant, will do. Will do. Oh, I went up. So I guess right now I'm gonna try to get the ring, get this ring thing to get Gaius dagger back. A Valmo. Oh, Man Eater's Grotto. Yeah, the multi hit. Yeah, that's what I was. That's what I was doing with Grove. Multi hit on bosses and raising his attack up. So yeah, let me go ahead and talk to the bounty person. Oh, I did that already. Okay, cool. All right, let me go to the gauntlet runner. That's the Man Eater's Grotto, and then I still got to do the abandoned tomb, but I'm gonna do the Man Eater's Grotto first. Oh, okay. So you using main character as a wall. Let me do that, man. Let me go ahead and go to the end first. I had to rest pure support and let the character I had the swordsman go crazy. Oh, okay. Yeah, Panda, I was talking about that earlier, so about the persona. So yeah, I started about a year ago and Minato Banana, just normal, difficulty. But yeah, I've started Persona about a year ago, my journey. So did Persona 3 Reload this time last year. Um did episode Aegis. Then what did I do? I did Pirate Yakuza. So I did Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza, played that for a little bit. Weak to Ice. Okay. Okay, so they're weak to ice. I'll keep that in mind. I think I got two characters that I put ice on, but I had to put ice with the rest of them. But yeah, it started. So after Pirate Yakuza, I did Persona 4. I did Arena Ultimax. I know, right? I did Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. Then I did Persona 5. Then I did Persona 5 Strikers. I did Metal Gear Rising. I did Ninja Gaiden 4. And so now I'm playing this game. That's how my streaming's been going for the past year. So Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what they're gonna do with Persona 6. Yes, so I tried fighting Joker. I lost to him a bunch of times. I was like, screw it, let me just go ahead and beat the game. And the Joker was starting to get on my nerves. But I know that there's rules, so I couldn't beat Elizabeth on Persona 3. So now I will say this. Persona 5 Strikers was definitely an enjoyable game. You hope it's multiplayer? Okay. I mean, have you played the Phantom X? Yeah, with Elizabeth. Yeah. See, I keep talking to Stroll, to level up my stuff. Archetypes, eh? And here I thought I was too old to learn my any grand new powers. Suppose growth puts a spring in your step no matter your age. Plus, it gives me another discipline to improve alongside my sword arm. I've talked to this dude so much, so I don't know. I want to go ahead and level up my stuff. Maybe I'll cook right quick. Critical meatballs. Okay, yeah, I can do that. Falkenberg knows how to do that. Considered this topic for quite a while. Isn't that true that meat tastes better when consumed by the mouthful rather than tiny, polite little bites? I would say yes, while increasing one's jaw strength. You have to say the correct things. Okay. I prefer only the most restrained application of seasoning as well. Okay. If animals must forfeit their lives to sate our hunger, then the least we can do is honor them to taste the full glory of their sacrifice. Hulkenberg kind of reminds me of a combination Mitsuru and Akihiro from Persona 3. That's who she kind of reminds me of. Now I will say this: when Persona 4 um oh Jesus Revive comes out, yes, I'm definitely gonna stream that. Definitely. I just hope that they don't mess up Heartbeat Heartbreak, which is like my favorite track of the game. Pleasing aroma, is it not? That indescribable acridity belies the dish's depth. So novel and unique. I never taste anything like this, and I may never again. Critical meatballs are complete. An enchanting aroma, is it not? All I know is they better not make the golden DLC. Well, I mean, so I I peeked at the guide, so I didn't max out my social link with Adachi, but I did max out my social link with Marie. But something just told me, okay, Marie is important. I need to max out my social link, and I'm glad I did because I
I was able to get the best ending with that. On the Vita, so I played Golden on Steam. So you got 1,000 hours on that game? Wow. Now you know what's kind of messed up, and I'm pretty sure y'all have played it. Uh, what's your girl name in four? Uh, was it Hanako? Little girl. Ooh, when I made the wrong decision. Oh man, that was. I think that moment in that game was just as bad as Eris dying in Final Fantasy VII. I was like, wow, they went and let this little girl die from the wrong choice, and the game just immediately ended. I was like, wow. I was like, man. Now you know what would be cool. I believe. Yeah, it is. I it would be cool if Persona 6 had Hanako as a main character. That would actually be cool. Where it kind of happened like I, if Persona 6 kind of took a Persona 4 Arena Ultimax approach where you had the people of Persona 5 be a little bit older and you had Hanako in there and kind of showed like what happened with the Persona 5 character, I think that would be cool. But I know at least with Persona 6 is what they're talking about is gonna be in a totally different spot. It's gonna kind of be like this game, kind of that open world stuff. We'll see what happens though. But I'm looking forward to it. But I'm definitely looking forward to Persona 4 Revive. Because to me, listening to the music and kind of looking at like Persona 3 and seeing, just how much they did with Reload, I think that they'll do a pretty good job with Persona 4 Revive. So not Revive, Rerun. Well, same thing, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I think that the Persona 3's main antagonist was more cold than 4 than Narukami. that's what I think. I think yeah, and so Panda, what's your thoughts on Persona 5 Phantom X? I thought about playing it. I know it's a gotcha game, but what do you think about it? Do you think it's something that's worth playing, is worth streaming? Like they join the train station with the area where the gun store is. Oh, okay. And he barely made ever a bad decision. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, he was pretty calculating. I think Joker was more calculating than Naira Kamri, though. That's just me. Now I was kind of mad that ladder grinding oh, okay. I was kind of mad. Akechi was kind of a letdown. I mean, his character was cool, but he was a kind of a letdown once he joined your team. But that's usually how the RPGs are, right? Yeah, I figured the plants was was gonna be yeah, exactly. You would think since he wa- you know that Shido did him dirty like that that he would have really been powerful. But it did him dirty. But then they kind of did your girl the ooh, I forget her name. Her real name. Y'all know who I'm talking about, the gymnast. They did her bad too. I was expecting her to be stronger than what she was. But she was kind of underwhelming. She was like mid. Fire dodge. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I like Maruki's character. I mean, he had this altruistic thing where he wanted to, end suffering, but he just went wrong by trying to force it on people. And to me, that made him no better than your boy on Persona 3. What's his name? Who was pretty much came from within the main character. Death, Death himself kind of did the same thing, which I was like, man, oh crap, resist. Do I need to give Blizz to everybody?
Yeah, it would have been cool if Maruki would have joined as a team character instead of a catchy. That would have been really cool. Come on, I'm waiting for you to come out. I would agree with you there. Yeah, that archetypes do look like they're from like medieval time books and stuff. Kind of fits. I think it kind of fits it. Yeah. Oh, that took a lot. Okay. Oh, how do you get through there? Oh, okay. Dangerous numbing pollen attack, huh? Burn the things with fire. Okay. Do I have any nothing that's gonna do nothing? Here we go. Like how you know our Joker gets that giant thing at the end of the main game and shoot. Yeah. New game plus, yeah. For the same rope. Okay. So if that's the case, they give me healing for her. Let me go ahead and nah. Nah, I'm gonna keep two healers. It's just good to have two healers. Yeah, it's good to have two healers. Period. Well, I figure it out. Let's see. Going to sleep. Okay. Have a good night. Take care, Panda. I wonder if later in the game you can have do two if they let you do two um of the skills that you can inherit. If they got two inheritance slots, that would be great. Or three, that'll be even better. Man, I keep jumping in the wrong spot. Okay, let me see. Oh, they let you get four. Cool. Yeah, that'll be great. I almost want to go ahead and go back to nah, I don't need to go there. I almost want to go back to ch- changing Heisenberg to a mage again. Oh, with not Mott, whatever his name is, Mott or something. Yeah, but I know who you talking about, the guy in the library. Oh, that would have took a lot if I had him on the front line. But I use it sparingly because it's still money. I just got to get over there. Yeah, Moore. That's his name, Moore. See right here. So I'm on the first floor. That's gonna bring me up. Okay. Up some more. Oh, shoot, he recovered. I wonder if I should go ahead and I mean I got magic, but get endurance. Well, let's see. I wonder if I should level up my wonder if I should level up, max this out. I'm almost maxed out for Seeker, Magic Seeker. As far as skill inheritance. Yeah, see, I got two here. Oh no, they don't do Blizz. See if Wim does something with them. Talkative Tooth. Oh, that so that doesn't. Let me get him back on his guns. It's just easier. Same spot. Trying to figure out how to get through this dungeon here. It was almost 2 o'clock already. I didn't realize it was that late. We level him up to. Do I have any items? I'm gonna just get the gun. Just easier. Yeah. Mhm. All right. Take that. Yeah. Yeah, because it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. But I guess I guess I just play catch up. Been 2 weeks since I've streaming for my vacation. So we go. London Magic. Cool. Can't crawl up there, so make sure I fully explore this floor. Oh, see, this is what kind of sucks because what I'm gonna have to do is, like, for example, since all those are ice, I'm gonna have to keep switching. So, like, I can keep the gun, you know, instead of just get blizz. Oh no. Oh, they gave me another hero's fruit. Let's see. Come on, level up. I just want this. Cool. There we go. There we go. Now I should be able to get there it is. Magic Seeker is better, right? So go ahead and learn that. All right. Let me go ahead and let's see. Up right there. Oh, I need to. Let me see. Right. Oh, I didn't get that. Here we go. Oh, maybe this will bring me where I need to be. Yep, I see somebody. Weapons didn't do much, no matter how many crush, they just palm over. Apparently, their entire affinities have no effect. Wonder what type of magic will work. Oh, good. When trying to make sure you forget. Hmm. There we go. Too bad. Tried to get him. Go. Here we go. Quartz mace with the healer. Oh, it's above me. Uh-oh. Good. Finally got it. So we done did everything. We done fully. Oh, I haven't fully did that yet, and I got to because yeah, I have to. Dang it. Yeah, see, that's going down. I need it to go up. It goes up. Need it to go down. Up, I got it. Okay, cool. Hopefully that's the treasure that I'm looking for, the ring. No, that still ain't the ring. Please let that be the ring that I'm looking for. Energy and sense. No. Trying to level up. We're in grind, but oh man. Right. Just when I thought, all right, look like we're at the fight. Let me go to academia because that's just how to learn some stuff. True, what is false? The distinction is not always so easily drawn. We live our lives. The things we believe to be ironclad, black and white truth become more nuanced, grand with time as we do. That I agree. Now, don't get me wrong, the truth still stands the test of time and stands under scrutiny as well. But yes, but some black and white things that we believe is black and white do have nuances. I agree with that. There are many discrete truths as there are people to perceive them. It is with that in mind that I pursue my research one step at a time. Previous king must have had a strong desire behind invoking such powerful magic. Mysterious language and name at the end surely have some significance. All right, let's save. Let's go ahead and fight this. See if we can beat him this time. Beat this thing. About beating everybody at the same time and they're weak to ice. It's like the Velma was just here, but there they go. Waiting on the foot. Let's finish them out before they're really in. Before we're really in for it. Hey, if I could just see, it's just one enemy. Oh, that's right. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. Yes. Good. Yeah, quite the preparation. Could you all not remind me of that, please? Elmo cuisine, utterly foul to imagine. And you've all really had the pleasure, have you? Correct. But one slight amendment. The only one finding any pleasure in it was Vulcan. Well, we've accomplished our mission. You've yet to find a relic. Did you wish to return to the entrance? Explore more. Let me see something. Is there a relic in Man Eater's Grotto? Oh, I thought I got that though. Didn't I? Did I save it? You save it. Well, you still got that thing there. Oh, that sucks. I don't have fire. I'm at to equip him with fire. Here we go. Almost a 15. Seriously? Seriously? There we go. Much better. Right. I just want to get the relic. All I need to get is the relic. That's it. Now, where's the relic? Oh, right there. Yep. All right, we done with that, y'all. We are done. No more, no more thanks us. All that's left now is to report in at the recruit center. Twould be a first-rate source of protein, not for its aggression. Nevertheless, the locals should be pleased that we put into it. Can we please just fight one monster that she won't try to eat? Kennedy, let's go give our report on that bounty when we have the time. 9 days left until we depart. We've got to apprehend Morris and get the truth of those abductions out of him before we go. Claims to be driven by greed, but that excuse rings hollow to my ears. There are undoubtedly larger motives behind these abductions. All look like you've been put through the ringer. Nothing like food and rest to fuel the moody body. See, we earned our rest today. Good job. Right. Oh, is that the Alpha Rockworm mine? Is it? So the Alpha Rockworm Valmore of Man Eater's Grotto is no more? Oh, well, for someone so young. A lot of folks are capable of taking something like that down. So you the miners can get back to a visual war. Need to get my eloquence up. Yeah, I do him once I get to get to finishing this mission. That's a lot. I'm gonna wait. So to abolish taxes, laws, taxes, and anything else that restricts our freedom will be abolished. Too bad I can't buy no more than that time is passing. Let's see. Purified at a church. I gotta go there. All right. Here you go. Midnight sunstand drawing. Desert is all white. It's a big building. Huh? It's worm skin. It's really a place like that outside of Grand Trail. Unless Miss Fabiana, we can hang them up on the ends walls. Look at the picture of South feeling lonely because I think if you on your journey, come back and look at them too, right? What you want to tell you? To go shopping now. Go with you. Thank you. Give me a second, child. play this for another hour. Took me there once, right on shoulder. I don't know. And pick some flowers together. The way it is, first you have to go to where the wind blows, and then follow it till you really, really far away. Are you okay? Maybe. Are you hungry? I still have some bread. Boy, can't sleep here. You're drying your filth all over the road. Yeah, you're shaking. Here, maybe eat some bread, make you feel better. It's that child from the 30%. Feeding scraps to disgusting stray. People mean, boy. Let that talk bother you. This is for me, I'm sure. You look hungry. Where's your house? You don't have one, I figured. And family, they're all dead. Ran from a merchant tried to sell me. Ended up here. Oh, now. Wish I would die with mom and everyone else. That's so sad. Uh, but the hunger is so painful. Thank you for this. Let's say it. You end up like that boy. No, you're not. Me. So you'll stay with me? Yes. But your friends need to do stuff that's far away. Maybe can you take me with you? Just take me along. I wanna go on a journey. So we will. So it'll be good. Someday we will. I don't know if I can help though. Maybe I'll just get in the way. No, to help I could. I want to stay with. Sure. Good girl. You're already a good kid, Maria, just as you are now. This made me unhappy. There's something else I have to do. So she's always busy, so I can help us. Mm-hmm. Okay, now you come back soon, right? Yes, I will. The healer. Yep. The cleric. Okay. What's coming back along? Taking a breather, are you? Say, how's the search going? Going to the lost relics of me. Well, we found a strange piece of junk that gives me the feeling of a relic. Strangely strange, me, old girl. Let me take a look. Gee. And it nourished the junk we picked up during our travels. Well, would you look at that? This certainly does appear to be a natural object. Oh, this one's a bit of a trick. Just gotta follow the right steps to open it. Wait, so there's something inside? Little tug here, and there we are. It's opened up. Take a look. It's a lost relic. I can't believe it turned out to be a proper piece of treasure. Mean it's real? We just sort of stumbled across it. Wonder if the mechanism is the same as the old cudgels. Aha! My greatest invention yet. Work of genius made manifest. Thank you. Got to say, finding one of these after another is something else. Half wondered if it was all an elaborate prank. The old geezer was really on to something. Really mislead you on purpose. Well, absolutely. Said it was the genuine article, so was my gullibility. Never forget, the night of my birthday, he brought me a book, called it his gift. Downright horrifying tome, titled Lamentation of the Underworld or some such. Taking the liberty of reading it aloud, suddenly the lights went out. In the dark, he threw on a monster costume and started chasing me around. Dang old goat, it's his fault that bright young eye, that bright-eyed young nurse grew up to be such a delicate, sensitive wallflower. I mean, just look at me. Oh, don't see it. Wow, this is one part of a greater whole. More intricate bits here. Bet my feathers. That's made to interlock with a partner piece. So if we collect them all, it'll form something. I can so. That's what the codger said anyway. I have an idea what it makes. If he's right, it's about an ancient civilization. One piece of a superlative device that generates an immense and limited power. Wait, limitless? How's that possible? Not even the Niders can do that, can they? That, my girl, something we can only find once we've seen the finished product, eh? So please help me find the rest. Definitely feeling more motivated now. That's the spirit. Counting on you. Something tells me we're gonna have to gather up the whole lot for this. I admit, looks like junk to me. Huh. Been a connoisseur of junk since I was a sprout. I'll have you now. What were you like as a child? Oh, I was an adorable, well-behaved boy from a prominent family. But one day the old codger wasn't so quite old back then, beckoned me over with his finger of fate. Curiosity got the better of me. I saw he was holding a fossil caked in mud, along with other bibbits and bobbits I couldn't begin to fathom. Next thing I know, I'm sneaking out the bus to dig for fossils on the cliffside with the gaffer. Naturally, parents discovered this and had me grounded, but I wouldn't let that deter me. And one day, as I dug through the dirt, picked up something that was clearly not a fossil at all. Read every technical book under the sun. Whatever this was, it eluded me. Although I did find a technical manual on cutting rivers in my mad academic sprint. Got a bit invested, then suddenly I was an engineer. This me fate? Perhaps so. Oh, thing. Everything did seem to start there. How I became the man I am today. To chase the unknown, to escape tedium, that's just the court my mind tends to chart. Decision to travel with you lot, collecting relics, that too was the result of letting the heart do as it pleases. Bombardier. Yes, the next relic. I found a clue in an old man's journal. I've written it down in my notebook. Should be somewhere around here. Give it a gander if you would. I'll be sure all ship shape and ready to go. I'm counting on you to search for another relic for me. I'll be waiting a lot. Still has It's still monsters wandering through the grand cathedrals. So even souls with defeat trace of his magic still remain. There haven't been any reports of them making themselves yet, but it's still dangerous. Hope no one wanders in there by accident. All right, we're gonna do Blind Well Alley. But I do need to take a break if y'all don't mind. So I'm gonna take a 5 minute break. Y'all don't mind? We'll go ahead and try to finish this, and then that'll be it for my stream. So be back in 5 minutes. Right. Thank y'all for your patience. Let's go ahead and get into this dungeon. Master, that nurse, sir. I think it's somewhere in here. Goal is exterminator. And to find Morris. We need to catch him and make him tell the truth of this whole thing. Can't let a man so money murder did he kidnap Cho to go unpunished. We must resolve this foul incident at all costs. What was that? The lights went out all of a sudden. It was a weird shadow. Seems to be quite large. Could that be the monster we're after? Yeah, no doubt about it. It's the monster from another night. Likely a man-eating one at that. Find some way forward. It's an old mechanism, but it appears to have no problems working. Path ahead is clear. Probably need lightning. Okay. Oh, that's where they escaped from. Do you see that? Gate's been twisted open. Think that hole in the back leads to the town? This is the part the mouse use. What strength? You'd here to be avoid being noticed by the guards. They went in the town at night. Oh, that thing. Camera. What's the matter? What? So is fire what we need to do? Ain't I don't have nothing else gonna heal me frozen wise. Heavy rush. Okay. Just it all. It's a trap. Up. High right. So I'm guessing that's heist. Yeah, I'm gonna give him healing. Might as well to be a gambler. Prowler's pipe. Oh, oh shoot. There we go. Oh, I didn't buy any. Oh man, I didn't buy any witchamajigam. I needed that. I have no clue as to what the mess looks like. It's impossible to make out in this darkness. We might not know what it looks like, but we do know it's covered in very dense magma. So much you can see the willies. Whenever it appears, lights go out. Is that also an effect of its dense magma? Believe so. Magma can cause a variety of things, so the lights going out seems as possible as anything. So there'll be no way of discerning what is underground. It's rather troublesome. So you cultivated the merchant. Another task done. This rate, you'll be able to stand against Luis. Nemesis to our deals. Thanks to you, I recall an important memory. It concerns a fantasy novel. Oh, I want to hear this. Tell us what did you remember? I was once on a journey myself, like you. Passed through many different cities in the course of my travels. As I journeyed, I wrote of my experiences. This travelogue became the foundation of my fantasy novel. And so, fantasy novel is all the hopes and dreams of my travel made manifest. So learned and endured painful truths. They serve to remind me just how important dreams are to our lives. The novel has been a source of support for you. Pain of writing it was worth me to rely. Yeah, I'm most glad to hear it. In truth, it's the first time I've met a reader of my work. Still, how nostalgic. I have completely forgotten of my travels. Wonder if those I met in the outside world are all faring well. Hope one day I may live beneath the same skies then once more. Shudder to think of the eternal solitude you saved me from. That I can feel like a semblance of myself again. It's all thanks to you. First, my reasons were purely selfish, but now I like to be of help to you. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Huh. Truly, you seem like a subject worthy of research yourself, man. That's why I now scope for the next research task by expanding your studies to a larger variety of archetypes. Seek more heroic embodiments and absorb their lessons. In doing so, your own virtues will become ever more prominent. 15 different archetypes. Okay. Wonder what I'll remember next. My research isn't the only thing I look forward to now. My memory itself is a prize to be unveiled. You irritating lot you are. Surrender, Morris. What you've done is a grave crime. And don't you dare think about running away. Barton's already secured the exit in the town. What of it? Think those useless guards can do anything about us? You really think this is the time to be running your mouths? He's hungry, you know. Well, look, the food's coming to us. A toast to your health this night. Ha ha ha. One, run. Morris, that bastard. The monster's at his beck and call. Monsters roaming the waterways. We'll not be able to pursue him like this. And should we fight it? We do need a head for the tournament. Suppose now's a good time as any. That would be a convenient solution. If you're confident in your skills, you could consider taking it on. Yet, we need to rush to anything we aren't prepared for. We should get the truth from Morris first. Hunting of heads can come after justice is served. I think Morris ran further in. Let's chase after him, but we'll need to avoid getting seen by that monster. You hear? Don't let the monster see you. You have to pass by undetected. What is this thing doing? I'm trying to. He in the way. Lost it. That was chilling. Feel like it took a year or two off my lifespan. Even is that monster? Does Morris have control of it? Cannot fathom how such a man could. Soon use his hunger to his advantage. Why, if it has not eaten, it's still out there seeking prey. Wise to proceed before it returns. True enough. Talking does us a little good now. Let's move. Seriously? Mm. Oh shoot. You're alive, are you? Well, aren't you terribly lucky? Racing for lawnmowers, you'll be at the edge of a blaze soon enough. Oh, shut up. You're nothing but bait, yet you continue to run your miles. I welcome you to come after me. Eating time. Don't think your dumb luck will last. Give up and be devoured. Hide yourselves. Hurry. And again, whenever we have him calling, he calls that thing. Not fret. It's not any different from before. We have to avoid being seen by the mouse and pass by undetected. Ooh, that was close. Good, we made it. I'll say tomorrow's those slippery fella. Castle could only have so many hiding places. Let us proceed as we are. Time to give up on this sad little quest. I've had it with you. Believe that's our line. You sent people to their deaths for a coin purse, and now you owe recompense. Did you leave your roost to sermonizing me, you little bad bastard? Wouldn't have come to this if you just given up your head. It ain't a matter of time anyway. It's hungry. So to be on your heels, huh? Maybe I'll to get away after him. Oh, wait, take a look around here. You have to use that ladder there to give chase, but it's blocked with sewage. Drain pump seems to be in working order. If we lower the floodgate, should stop water from flowing in and lower the water level, no? Let's do that. From what I can see, there are 6 floodgates in total. Only all the gates should drain the water. Let's give it a go. Water level's dropping. Let's keep at it. There's the two gates. Gallagher, what's wrong? Say something. The monster might be coming our way. It's been doing completely. We should be able to descend now. Hear that? A terrible cry. Not too far at that. Let's not linger long enough to let it see us. I don't want to deal with it again. 200 to all allies. Seriously? Let me get fire. Let me oh shoot. Light. Okay. I don't feel like fighting them. There we go. Almost finished, y'all. Give me a second. All right. Another mega hollow. The magma filling the underground. Is this the so-called melancholia? Indeed it is. You know of it? I heard whispers in the wind during my time in Shadow Guard. All seem rather accustomed to it. Seen a number a couple of times. We've seen it a number of times. Seems to be cropping up more in recent days. Apparently, it's more likely to form in areas with a dark history. This grim place, for instance. Quite disturbing. No one in town would be able to live in peace if it's friends. Right? We'll save. The title of my stream was Part 5, trying to find the 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 child trafficker, the assassin. So I'm trying to make sure we finish. It's a dead end? That's impossible. Must have had to escape through here. Let us search the area. Uh-oh. Internet, I got a bad feeling about this. Seem like that bad feelings of yours smut on. Easy pray here. Run before we get eaten. A lift. Let's use it to escape. Get away. Oh, we're goners. Getting up is the way to safety, right? Airline escape, indeed. We were fortunate there was a lift. We should be making our way into the castle proper now. Or it must be somewhere ahead. Gonna pay for making us go through that. Oh, quite a ways up. Think we're inside the castle yet? Feels more different than the part of Castle Borden took us to. More like a secret underground passage. Likely is. It makes sense Morris to run this way. Morris can't have gotten far. Let's look for him. Yep, they go to Queen. I knew it. Oh, you were with her all along, weren't you? Trying to take her hostage? Girl, I hope you would dare threaten your liege lady? Nah, she in it too. Huh. People made it this far. Really rather dull, hopeless. You scheming, you knave. Is that the monster? Long past due for being eaten. Have to lure you here to see it done. Now, no note, dinner is nearly served. What? Uh, what? Why am I falling to? Oh, come on. Exactly. Why them two falling? Wings. Well, he don't got quite wings. Hey, say, wake up. I don't know why they was staying in the middle instead of going on the edge. I brought the cells while you're out. And to say hidden inside your bag. You know who I am. I'm the bloody captain of the state of Grand Trad Bloody Army. Him. And this Tawdry Guard corpse locks me up like some criminal. Never been so mistreated. That Captain Klinger, the one that fled from the mine, would he be here? It's so important to the Royal Army. Would you really be here alone? Not that it matters, it's nearly supper time. No, please, I wouldn't taste good. I want to believe it. Use him to feed the monster. So instead of returning to Grand Cad, he came to Montera only to get caught by Morris. I'll tell you. Finally awake. Got your friends in cages as well. Almost feeding time for the beast. And you, my friends, are the next course. That's what happens when you stick your nose where it didn't belong. But unfortunate time has come. There's a limit to how much bait we can procure. By the time the guard corps come around, I'll be long gone from this backwater hovel. You lot stay healthy now, you hear? First thinks he can get out of the city. We must find him before he does. I don't have time to be stuck in the cell, that's for sure. Exactly. The contraption there probably opens the cell. Sit tight. Gallagher to the rescue. Coming. The voice said, You Gallagher, are you nearby me? I see his voice coming from past this gate. Hold on a second. Yeah, fly through there. Oh, you two are all right. Successful jailbreak, I see. We avoid being eaten yet again. Like everyone was like different cells. We gotta get them out quick. Hold a moment. That contraption seems to open a cell next to it as well. Wait, but there's no other way around it. See, it seems each cell contains a different variety of monster. You consider the order open cells in. Let's check with the others as well. Leave out escaping your capable hands. I know we don't have everyone yet. Come on, stop talking. Let me get the stuff. Oh, shoot. Oh, darkness. Okay. Seriously? Barely won. Hey, hey, thought about all that. Thanks for the help. Eating alive is not five on my list of ways to go, so I do appreciate it. Ooh, sleepy eye katana, huh? Still fresh. This is the cell that Klinger was locked up in. Klinger, I didn't think it was possible, but I guess it really was his voice I heard. Morris ended up using him as bait. That means the monster was here. I'm gonna be crazy if that's is her child. That's so messed up. Agreed with. Looks a bit unnatural, don't you think? Like something other than a baby was put here. This letter here looks like it was addressed to someone. Child is returned. God is answering my prayers. Child must surely be a gift from God Himself. No longer be alone. Bet you that monster, her child, got a pacifier and everything. Day 53. Child is growing up healthy. He's eating a lot of food today, too. What a big eater. He's finishing his food in one bite. Oh, my daughter's the most precious baby in the world. So it said. It's me. Yes. You just figuring it out? You just figuring it out that the monstrosity is her baby. Oh, me save. Let's go. That's a human. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm. Mm. Man, I don't have no. You gonna keep using the lava crystal, huh? Seriously? Oh shoot. I need SP. I don't know what to freaking use. Wish I had. How the hell I missed? The hell? Wow. Yes, finally. Oh, that was hard. Oh, this is some like anime villain stuff here. Messed up way to go, but hurt people, like the saying goes. She killing folk. Sad, but Kind of late to be worrying about that now. Roman's pain and hides me as a criminal, but I chose to believe in him. I want to extend Joanna the same grace. Country where no one's future is written in stone. If that's our goal, and it's a chance we have to take. Y'all better than me. You better than me. You better than me. I'd at least have her locked up. Killed all them children. I wouldn't be that nice. And I would have gave all of it to him too, but I ain't don't know with them. Fighting that thing. So ask me everything. Princess survival to our plot was fail. Oh, I done really went up. I don't know why. She helped. She saved us when it mattered the most. Mm. Wizard, huh? If I can get him where he need to be. Few days until the road to Briarhaven is restored. Why don't we make ourselves useful and see if anybody needs our help until then? Excellent suggestion. City's residents had to face manifold problems. If we were to lend a hand, then we stand to gain by improving our own reputations as well. Also, supplement our funds by taking on a simple bounty or two. Perhaps you should see what's available. Well, then, let's make the most of our time available to us. It's up to you what we do next. Um, Our time, I could do stroll. All right, y'all. So I am gonna call that a game. This has been a long stream. I've definitely made up my 2 weeks. 'Cause usually I do a 6 hour stream, and now it's 9.5 hours. So I did a full time shift. Anyways, I I appreciate y'all watching. Um, hope that y'all enjoyed the experience with the game with me. That's definitely some Sasuke type, Itachi type stuff with Joanna. Oh, my baby was killed, so I'm gonna kill other folks' babies. Crazy. Um, and then your boy Wilson, whatever his name is, got what he got was coming to him too. So next on the agenda, we're just gonna go ahead and it's gonna be business as usual, back to reality. So just if y'all, if this is your first time watching, appreciate it. You see, I have different platforms to show up during the stream. I'm on a bunch of different platforms. I'm on Kick, Twitch, D Live, Facebook, Trovo, Instagram, TikTok, Discord, Rumble, bunch of different things. Instagram as well. Instagram, I do my um stories and stuff. Sometimes I do some political posts and stuff, or just regular posts on there. So check me out. Twitter is most. I'm on X as well. Let's see, Twitter on X as well. My streaming schedules are Wednesdays 6:30 to 10:30. Probably be 9:30, but 6:30 to 10:30 is 4 hours. Saturdays are my long time. I start at 8 p.m. This is Central Standard Time because I'm based in Houston. To 2 o'clock, so 6 hours, 8 to 2. Anyways, appreciate y'all watching. Next on the agenda is to see the fallout with Joanna. Wednesday, I'll probably just do a few side quests, Try to get Stroll and Hulkenberg up with the social links, and that'll be it. Anyways, I appreciate y'all watching. Y'all be blessed, and I'll see y'all again Wednesday. Peace.